Just like that, we're back. It's just the frog, bro.
Oh, is it a frog?
Yeah.
I thought I heard someone talking.
No, it's just the frog. We'll get the mic plugged in here in a sec, so you're not listening to that. What do we got going here? First like already. Thank you guys. Part 2. Just to make sure everything's saved. Making a part 2. Ace. What's going on? Welcome back in. Thank you for sticking around. Got the tiki torches lit. Got the rods going out. I got one. I got a re-rig with a new rig. About to do that right now. Oh, it definitely will. I mean, we're a little bit, a little far away from them, but that smoke is kind of coming back towards us a little bit. It's gonna keep the bugs out of this whole general vicinity. They're not gonna like coming around here. We're gonna build a fire here in a little bit as well. We gotta heat up some food yet. That'll help with the bugs for sure, because we were starting to get eaten up. Gotta re-rig this rod here. It broke off. I'm bouncing in and out, chatting with my girl too. No problem. No problem. Ace, if you're still here real quick, if you wanna put in chat that we caught 3 flatheads today. I mean, I know it's a new live, but hey, we caught them flatheads today. Put them up there. Let the people know what we caught. 9.4. Oh, I forget. You can just say the biggest was 3 flatheads. Biggest was 9.4 pounds. Got marshmallows to roast? No, we do not have no marshmallows. A lot of the time we will grab a sweet treat, but I'm not sure if we have something for tonight or not. Either way, I'm hungry for some real food right now. Not thinking about the sweet treat quite yet. Oh shoot, you even remembered all the weights. Sweet. I remember the weights. Yeah, you're awesome, Ace. I'm pinning that. Thank you.
Where's your fire starters?
In my normal bag. On the back of my kayak. I think it's somewhere there. 14 catfish swivels went. Do you know by chance? I mean, I have swivels to use, but those ones are nice. Those real heavy duty ones. But I mean, I have big ones too.
You got a bite?
No, fish on, fish on, fish on. Holy cow. He really took that rod down. I'm coming down with the phone. Fish on.
Oh my God, you're feeling, man. He's a nice fish.
Fish on. What's going on, Scott B? We got one on right now.
Got one on.
Just watch out you don't burn the line on the tiki torch.
That's why I'm holding it up. I already felt how high it is where it put itself around here. Grab the net.
Yup, I do got the net. Josie, we're on. All we had to do is come back to camp. That's all we had to do. They were sitting here waiting for us. They were sitting here waiting for us.
Oh my gosh, that's a nice one.
Oh my gosh. Oh my, don't let drag. Loosen the drag, loosen the drag.
Drag, bro, don't worry.
Oh, it's loose? Okay.
Yeah. I already made sure before.
Dude, that's a PB.
I don't know about a PB, but that's a nice freaking flathead. Do you want to net it today?
Got it. Got it. Wow.
Dude, it might be a PB.
He just spit the hook. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. That might be a PB.
Cold rod.
Okay. Oh. I was re-raking a pole. So we got this monster bite. Oh.
Guess is in the chat. Guess is in the chat right now. How much does he weigh?
Yeah.
I'll pick him up real quick so you guys can get a good look.
Turn your headlamp off real quick and turn mine on. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Guess is in chat. Hey, can you take the net for me real quick? So I can put this rod down. Alright. There we go. Get the scale out real quick. Josie says 14.7. That is a big fish.
Oh, Josie, come on.
It could
You don't
be
think it's going to break my PB?
PB 15 and a half.
And a half. Alright. What up?
Pull him out.
Let's give him a measure.
Where's
34.
Wait, yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Yeah, 34. 34.
Here, get the scale.
Turn it on. That was the last fish, 855. Alright, it's zeroed.
Water's coming out. Ready?
Yeah, you take the scale. Yeah, I'm gonna back up.
Guess is in the chat.
Guess is in chat. Scott's at 18 too. It could be.
Scott. I'll wait for it to
It's got a
Slow
lot.
down, Scott.
Yeah, hold it on both sides. Even it out. You want it level too.
All right, guess is in chat. Guess is in chat. Ready?
Locked in. We're locked in.
We're locked in. Scott, winner, chicken dinner, 17.43.
17.43.
Thank you, Scott.
New biggest flathead of the day. New PB.
Can you get a picture with my phone?
Yeah, of course.
Here.
That'll be good. New PB right here, guys. Let's go, Ace. That's a nice fish.
Yo, look at me with the light. All right, one more. Taking pictures? All right, let's get this. Get this guy back on in here. Oh man, look at that. That flatty. Man, what a beautiful walk him out here. He might not need a walk out.
There he goes.
Nope, brother.
Oh, he wants to be part of camp.
He wants to be a part of camp. We can't do that.
I mean, if you go back out there and bite another pole, you'll be a fun fight again.
I'll walk him out.
There he goes.
Hopefully he doesn't double back. Brother, put it right there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
New PB.
New PB.
Josie said congratulations, Wyatt.
Thank you.
And
I
Ace.
don't know if you could have heard me over that motorcycle. But I did thank you for that. That's a blessing.
And
brother.
Ace got back just in time to see that fish release, see the weight and see the release. Let's go, guys.
Word up, brother.
What did I say, Josie? I was confident. When did we were gonna get on them? I didn't know, but I knew we were gonna get on them. Heck yeah. We'll get you guys set back up. Oop. Almost. Sorry about that. Hitting the power button. Almost lost you guys. We do have the fire started, but I gotta try to keep it going.
That was the liver rod on the wheel up.
Oh, okay.
I said, fuck that. That worm shit, we're after something big.
Nice catch. That was a nice catch. Yes, Josie, that was an awesome fish. A 17-pound flathead? Yeah. Can we get that in chat? 4 flatheads if you want to put the weights, all the weights, that's fine. Or if you want to put 3 flatheads, biggest 17 point, what was it, 17.4? Yeah, Ace, it was a nice one. Being a nice one, I don't know if everybody gets it, but being a nice one, somebody's shining their flashlight over here at us, but being a nice one is definitely an inside joke here on our channel. Manuel, what's going on? Yeah, I see it too, Wyatt, but you know, it's just Philly people, you know. You guys can obviously see that somebody's flashing their light across the river. Yeah, come bother us. They're not even yelling or nothing. They just want to shine their flashlight at us. I don't know, who knows, maybe we were accidentally shining a flashlight in their window when we were over there. Now they're all pissed off or something. Who knows? You know, that's what we're gonna have to deal with when we're down here. PB Flatty, 17 pounds, 3 more. Yes, sir. Pinning that up. It don't matter to me who gets the pin either. Whoever gets to it first or whatnot. I don't know if that's how you want it. No, that's fine. Whatever you put in is fine. Oh, they're moving down. Now they're behind the tree over here. You guys see them flashing their light over here just a second ago? We actually have to get it a little bigger than that, Manuel, so we can have some nice embers to heat some stuff up on. Loud motorcycle going by. We're gonna have these mics plugged in a second. I mean, it's been rain. There is no burn ban. Absolutely no burn ban. It's been raining. We're on the riverbed. Technically, these rocks right here are the riverbed, and the vegetation line hasn't started yet. So this is all, I mean, this is not even private. This isn't even state. This is all public. Like, we are on the river. That fire right there is technically on the riverbed, which is completely legal to have a fire there, yeah. So if they want to bother us all they want, they can. If they think it's illegal. I mean, people down in Philly, the rules on Philly on an outdoor fire is actually you can't have it with like 20 feet away from all wall. Like I heard that most backyards in Philly, it's actually illegal to have any size fire in most backyards in Philly, just because it's too small to actually have a legal fire there. It's too small of an area to legally have a fire in. I don't know if we're in Philadelphia County. Are we in Philadelphia County?
No, not
I
yet.
didn't think so. We're not in Philadelphia County yet, which is where that law takes place. But either way, I mean, we're on the freaking riverbed. Come bother us if you want. Yeah, like I was saying, Ace, most of Philly, you pretty much technically or lawfully can't have a fire. And we're getting hit again. And we're getting hit again. Oh, I didn't even plug you guys in from last time because we're low on battery. I gotta plug you guys in. But if he catches a fish, he'll have enough battery to just see him. On. Fish on. Fish on.
On the big bluegill.
Got him.
Dude, it looks like the same exact one.
He's a little smaller.
Oh, and he chomped our giant bluegill.
All these catfish are beat up, man.
Let's weigh him, man.
Alright. I gotta hold this.
Yeah, you're good. I'll hold it.
No, I can hold the net if you need me to. Just set the
unhook him.
Yeah, unhook them and set the rod down this side. We're getting on them now.
Dude, I'm so lucky that didn't go in my
Yeah.
fucking hand.
That could have been bad. We are indeed getting on them now.
You wanna bring him over here?
Morgan said this is a nice fish, or about to be a nice fish.
I didn't think Morgan was ever going to run stream, honestly. Honest to God. Hold on, don't dirty up the water. Don't dirty up the water.
Here,
Alright. Let's lay him out.
guess is in chat.
$29 inches.
Feisty.
Alright, scale.
Where is it?
Behind you.
Sweet. Got it.
Guess is in, chat. Guess is
in
in.
kilograms.
Guess is in, chat. Guess is in. Alright.
How much does that fish weigh?
10.62 pounds.
10 pounds, yeah. It just looks a lot smaller after catching that big fish.
We'll get a good release on
That
him.
it? Yeah, that's a good sized fish.
He'll definitely kick off for us.
Five flatheads.
Woo!
Big kickoff. Yes, sir.
Goodness. Brother, I was screaming and the rod was going off and you were planted.
Well, I was like, somebody's got to grab the phone back here. So I was like, I'll just grab the phone, bring it up to you.
Fuck, and he took our bluegill.
Yeah. He took our biggest bait that we had. Five flatheads. PB on tonight. At 17 pounds. 17.4, I think. $7.9. No, they're big fish. 7.9, 8.4 was definitely a good guess. Acetylene. Yeah, I got it. I'm about to plug in right now. Thank you, Ace. And plug it in right now. Boom. New pin up. We're changing these pins out like nothing. Like nothing. Ace, if you want to put one in there, I'll tag you up. If you want to put a good one in there. I don't know if you messed 17.4 to 7. 5. Yeah, I don't know if you messed that up or not. But if you want to put one in there, I could pin you up. Five flats. There we go. Josie, I'm gonna pin him up. Put him up there. Yo, do you have your other mic?
Yeah, well, the mic's on my head.
Oh, you have yours?
It's in the kayak.
Where is it?
In the kayak in the blue box.
Probably zoom in a little bit. Oh, that much.
Vlog.
I heard it. Alright, plugging the mics in, guys. Should be a little better. Do we have sound? Do we have audio?
Testing. Can you
Mine's
hear
saying
me?
green.
Can you hear me? Can you boys hear me? And
I'm trying to plug this in at the same time. There we go.
what's chat saying?
Alright, yeah, we got audio. Is that sounding better?
Bluegill that he took. I thought it was gonna be a big one.
Yeah. Dude, I still haven't rigged up the rod. Holy cow. Ace, I still haven't rigged up that rod. No, I do like having the fire in there. That is a nice shot. Oh, I do like having the fire in there, definitely. We'll try it again. Well, we don't. Well, our rods are out there. We're trying, but we don't have another bluegill the same size as we did. He just ate it. Just ate it up.
This is what I should have broke out on that motherfucker. See how bright this looks? Should have strobed them.
Oh, try rigging up the rod. I get it now. I'm rigging it up right now. So, hopefully it'll work. Morgan's watching Vampire Diaries and going to bed.
Yep, she told me.
Good night, Morgan. Thank you, Ace. If we're nailing them like that in just a couple of minutes after setting up the rods and the live and the rods, then who knows? There could be some more to come here. Those are 3 on here.
Is that what you heard all night?
Yeah. Josie wants to see the cowboy stew.
Oh, show Josie it's in the fire right now.
It is indeed in the fire. I'll zoom in on it.
Wait, hold up. I got another can because Logan's got to choose between cowboy stew, beef ravioli, or spaghetti and meatballs.
Put me on a cowboy stew, yeah.
Cowboy beef stew. Oh, right here. Cowboy beef stew from Yellowstone Park. If you're not a cowboy, you ain't eating this. Only for the real cowboys out there. Eat cowboy beef stew.
Yeah, when we crack it open, we'll show you what we're working with.
We'll give you a flavor test.
Josie said, is that good?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Yeah, I don't know. I never had it before neither.
We are about to find out.
I think I heard it.
Yeah, are you gonna want two? Do you want the beef ravioli or the spaghetti?
Which one do you want?
I don't give a shit.
I'll take the spaghetti.
Do you want to heat it up?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah, heat it up.
Oh, we boiling.
Rigging up right now, guys. Be back in chat in a second. Josie said, I bet it's pretty good. I got some Yellowstone barbecue seasoning. Best stuff ever.
I actually do have some Yellowstone lemon pepper rub, and it's actually really good.
Yes, Josie, we do have the bells on down there. And she said, spaghetti all the way. Have a good night. I'm clocking out. That's Brienne said, have a good night. I'm clocking out. Enjoy the stew.
Heck yeah.
Zyro's back in chat. What's going on, Zyro? What the cans doing? They warming up. They cooking up. I thought I saw a bite on the middle rod. Oh, I don't want to zoom in too much.
I thought I keep hearing the bites. This shit is definitely done. Let them cool off. I put yours a little so close to the fire so it can stay warm. I know you don't eat till late.
All right.
Let's go.
Yes, we popped them open, Zyro. They are open. Wilson. I don't think these kids know what they're doing.
Who said that?
Zyro. We probably don't. Z Troll, Rude MTZ. What's going on, Rude? Wee.
Bro, that smells
Oh, yeah.
like weed, doesn't it?
Big smoke. Pop smoke. I don't know about all that.
You don't think so?
Zara, we're roughing it. We're like the homeless out here. We're just like the rest of the homeless out here on the side of the river. Surviving out here on the Schuylkill River. Why are we roughing it out here?
Oh, we are roughing it.
If I can move the camera, I'll just pick it up. Panic 1, Panic 2. Nice fire and dinner. Catfish rods out. We're really roughing it out here. That's for sure. Tell you what. Tell you what.
Yo, Logan.
Well, then they come back. Why are you walking in that direction?
Bro, you don't gotta get so butthurt, brother.
You say Logan.
This isn't a Hollywood film, brother.
I'm going to get the rod. Look.
All right, brother. We're keeping her here then. Keeping her here.
This is all rigged up.
I would just end up running towards it because the last time I screamed your name like 5 times and you just sat there.
Yo.
Not even the last time, the last 20 times. What?
It's going.
I think it's been going for a while.
No way.
Yeah.
No, they have cans of stuff cooking. No critters. What's going on? Oh my gosh. Don't let the fire go out. The pain to get going again? Definitely. Is that animal cooking? No, the animal is not cooking. Coyote. Far from rude. Look like a hat leg. No, that is just a branch. Just start swinging on each other and make sure it's on camera. That probably wouldn't happen, but that's fun. That is funny. Oh man. We will make sure it's on camera. I will make sure it's on camera. I'll be like, hold up. Come over here real quick. Oh man. Alright, I'm about to change these wet socks out. My feet are hurting. That's for sure. So I get to sit on. Oh my gosh, you guys. These dry socks are gonna be so nice. See, Josie doesn't get it. Yep. Oh, that was funny. That was funny, Zyro. A 16th ounce jig. Well, I really don't know much about saltwater fishing at all. Couldn't help you there. Oh my gosh, my feet are soaked. Oh, some fresh airs on the toes.
I've been at that. I was getting fucking whatever you call it, trench foot.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna put these socks on for a little bit. They need some fresh air.
Did you test this out?
Yeah. Should be mint. Oh. I'm gonna use it for salt, but I have 30 on, and the line is heavier than even the 1/8 ounce jig. No way, 30-pound braid is kind of outweighing that jig. 1/8 ounce jig. Yeah, I think the problem for finishing up snook season, I topped my reel off with 30 fluoro, and it's just horrible. Well, 30 fluoro is probably some really thick line.
Alright, we're on the block, West Garfield Park. The video today, we're talking to kids, we're talking to prostitutes, and we'll see what their life is like, what's behind the scenes, asking them questions. So here we go. Alright, so where do you go from? So far, not on that's correct.
Some dry socks, guys. That'll be nice when they go on. Yes, sir, Randy. Welcome back in. We broke a PB with a 17. Yup, with a 17-pounder. Randy's back in here.
Randy who?
Randy, the guy that gave us the confidence we needed. Randy, your confidence got it done. I hope you know that. We actually caught 2 more right when we got back to camp here at this spot. We caught 2. The first one was the PB. The second one was 10 pounds. Some nice fish. I gotta put my shoes by the fire. Well, I gotta get some wood for the fire too. Oh. All right, let's get some wood. I've seen a bunch of good stuff out on them rocks. Oh, so hard to walk.
How much? How do you repair an accident before it goes like too much? So you said you got it was a lot.
Oh, should be some wood over here somewhere.
So it took you away from your family and all your friends. Kind of you're dependent on him.
Here's some good pieces.
Should you pick like how you making sure that's safe for your positive in the front? I mean, so you
Oh, there's a good piece.
rescue situation. I made it right here. He was just getting out the car. I told him what. He thought, he did it like that. I know y'all heard about the killer that was going out in the state. He was doing good. They don't look like it. She asked you something. So where you get yeah, it depends on what he knows. Might have been. I thought he just put him in his that. It seemed like he didn't last that long ago. Just got a date so that it's more convenient for him to be a dog. Okay, so he's really bad. Did the police try to crack down on this shit often? No, it seemed like it's pretty out in the open. It's not fair for someone to do that. That's not like to do it. It's not that we have to do it.
All right, slowly making my way back to camp. My feet hurt so bad. I need to get these shoes dried off. And it's not just from the rocks, because I let my feet get soaked and I wasn't taking my shoes off, and I got really soft bottoms and blistering.
It just, I mean, honestly, the reason why a lot of girls do this is just to get out. A lot of them do just to get out. So what percentage of the girls do you say are hooked on something? They have a bad people coming out of them good. So what is the action? I seem like you didn't. And if he doesn't finish from time, does he go again? Or? Yeah, he's gonna have to take the extra. Leave it at that. So how you feeling? Okay, just wanna divide it out of the he's gonna all up with. He needs to come up and do a. That's good money for sure. So, what's wrong with your hand?
Oh. Shoo! Oh no, the fire's almost out.
Really?
Where's some small sticks? Whatever.
And you want to find it. And what is written time for you? Is after a certain dollar amount? Is it? Is it harder to do it in winter? And I'm sure in the winter you can just go out like that and it's going to be ice and cold. Right? Two cars are fantastic. Yeah. That's a job man. So, what are you doing in life? Start what you're doing How many of your customers are regular and how many are regular?
My dad probably about good and regular, who knows, I mean,
And was there anyone that you actually saw had can't see you anymore?
yeah.
Because they're crossing the lines?
Oh. Oh.
It's quick as money,
Okay. What would you say to anyone that's considering this, consider the WPA2 over on there, it's not okay, this is something that I should do, what would you say to them?
I like to talk to them and I tell them this stuff like they want to start. I run to them, they like you're not considering they
Ow.
out of town, for months, years. And then when you have some really, some feel like a little bit, then you enjoy it. And you can see you share it. It is, ain't no good, it's okay.
What was your childhood like?
I think it's childhood. Good. I started to see what this lifestyle is and all that. Let me just be so front though. I am a mother of 4 kids, okay? And my kids, I didn't grade my kids into my lifestyle. I made sure my kids were good in a good place and get love from the other love, okay? And also my kids have full scholarship.
Wow. That's still good, right?
Yeah, I'm not being friends, they get pictures of them,
Now I can get my shoes by the fire. Oh, yeah.
I do cheesecake.
Yeah.
Different, what thing.
What's the most dangerous situation you've been in from this profession?
Being surrounded by family, I make sure I got here now.
That sounds intense.
Yeah, but I've been thinking on things like this, it's like real up in the end.
So describe yourself in 3 words.
Smart, baby, about it.
And how long have you been doing this?
About it.
Yeah. And what have you learned?
More space.
Is there anyone you take in there you can trust your own?
Alright. There we go. Shoes are by the fire.
Do you know much then, or was it nervous? Was it always nerve-wracking the first time you did high school? No?
Trench foot. Yeah, basically.
What's the weirdest thing a customer ever asked you to do?
Secret Indian trick. How much was that? Miss. Blow on it. Secret Indian trick. Twigs first. It's going now. It's going now. Got my shoes next to it.
So this job,
Colt, what's going on? Yeah, blow in the fire and it gets going again. Cool. Not cool. Fire will come back. It certainly did. Secret tech, secret sauce. We got an episode of Cops going on in the back or what? Is that what it sounds like? I guess there was a siren that went by. I'm all caught up on chat now. What's going on, guys? I don't have to walk anywhere now. My feet are killing me. That fire is pretty hot though. Those shoes should dry off by the time I'm getting ready to go to bed. Which, when I go to bed, I might make a recast. I at least got to get this rod out with I just put a small hook on one for carp. It's like a 1/0 circle hook. Throw some worms on there for carp. It's sitting there. The one is probably a little too close to the fire. I should probably move it. I don't really know how I'm going. I guess I got my pliers. But it's probably sitting a little too close to the fire. I'll go move it real quick. I'm not eating quite yet, but it's ready. Wyatt ate his. He didn't show the camera though. He took it right to his hammock. He's watching shorts, probably falling asleep.
I think it is. You know, and then I think like a lot of these girls come out because they want to fast
Ooh, don't tip it over.
they want that support system. You know, I can do this
Down there.
and I can change. I like I would, you know. I don't wish to go. I know and it's not good.
Would your family take you in and support you in transition? That's the fact that you can have
Why, did you eat the cowboy stew? Is that what you had?
Yeah, but I'll give you one.
Was it good?
Oh, fuck yeah. It was actually a lot better than the ravioli.
Josie wanted to see it.
The ravioli was shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I dumped out.
Do you still have your mic on?
Do I?
I don't know. I was like, are you playing shorts into the mic?
What can you hear it?
I don't know.
It's my head's over here.
I don't know. Yo, Bob. Anything is possible. What's going on? No way you're stopping in here 11:30 at night. I'm glad you're here, Bob. You know it. You know it. Oh, got talking to the mic. You know it. Always repping. Always repping. Glad you're stopping in, Bob. Yeah, definitely good to see you. What is that? You know, Zyro, you wish you had one. You wish you had one, Zyro. I don't know if you got one or not, honestly. But yeah, Wyatt said he did eat the cowboys too, and it was very good. If you didn't hear him, I'll eat mine here in a little bit. I'll show you what we're working with. Hey man, I'm here with Snoring Skeeter, Littlefin, and Mission Discover. We still fishing out there on the saltwater. People were popping in telling me you're out there with Skeeter today. Was it good fishing today, Bob? What are you gonna fall asleep out there and sleep with the rods out? I mean, that's what we're about to do, Bob. 70 fish in. Now that's a good day. That's a good day. You're bringing home lots of meat, that's for sure. We just broke a PB, Bob. 17 pounds is a new PB for us. Some pretty good sized catfish. Sleeping behind the rods, that's what we're about to do. Oh, Wyatt's over here in the hammock. I'll turn my light on for you guys so you can actually see. My hammock, Wyatt's hammock, fire, tiki torches, because you know, tiki torches for the win, cat rods. Well, we're down here in the lower section of the scoop. I'll be right over. We're below the Flat Rock Dam, Bob. We started at Flat Rock Dam, and we're not even that far downriver, but we were stopping and catfishing all the different holes. Huh? Right there. Hold up. I see one still flopping while he's knocking the sides off. It sounds like Bob. You're ready to cut them fish up whenever, dead or alive. Probably 5 pounds of meat. That'll be some good dinners for sure. I'm glad you're stopping in, Bob. It's posted up. We got 5 flatheads. We had live bait, Bob. We went out last night. We cast netted some bluegill. Had a good amount of them in the bucket. We woke up this morning and the aerator was off. The aerator was. We were probably overusing it. We had it on the charger while I was running. We thought it could handle it, but yes, not. So we've had freshly dead bait for today. Dead bait that died last night or sometime early this morning. Bunch of dead bluegill. Bob, are you still in here? You want to know something? You know how much you were telling me? Well, we never target flatheads with chicken liver, but we use it a lot because we nail the channel cats on it. We absolutely nail the channel cats on it. We didn't have any live bait. We didn't have any cut bait. We didn't have any bluegill to bring down here last time. And I caught my first ever flathead on chicken liver. What do you think about that, Bob? You said it couldn't be done. Well, you might not have said that, but you were telling me it probably wasn't going to happen on the chicken liver, which I knew. I knew it probably wasn't going to happen on the chicken liver, but it did. Somehow it did. Somehow it did. Steve just pulled it out of the water. Like, all right, you're next, buddy. Oh gosh. But yeah, they're loaded down here. The flatheads we caught we last time I was here, or when we caught them 2 flatheads last time we were here. We seen them getting pulled out at the dam like crazy. We seen at least 5 pulled out at the dam while we were there. And we came down river. Wyatt caught one on a chatterbait. Caught probably a 2-pound flathead on a chatterbait. Then we caught 2 flatheads that night, and we were like, yeah, this water is full of them. So it's like when you're catching a catfish down here, it's kind of hard not to catch a flathead. Kev's on a big one. Go get him. Get him in the net. Never caught one on chicken liver. Glad you didn't listen to me. There's a lesson I taught you somehow. There you go. Get him in the net, Bob. Yeah, I hope Bob will come back and let us know. He probably will. He's probably just sitting there chilling behind the rods. When all the action's over, he'll probably come back over here and tell me what he caught. No one's live over there. They must be slacking or something. It takes a lot of battery too to stay alive for too long. They might be out of battery or whatnot, or won't be able to stay online for too long. Luckily, we have an entire Dakota lithium battery here that my phone plugged into. Sleeping through the fish, huh? Lilfin's still out there catching them. That's for sure. What did he have on? Oh, he's going live at 4 a.m. There you go, guys. There you go. He'll be live at 4 a.m. Skate is like a stingray. Beautiful mermaid. Yeah, skate. Nice. I don't get out to the salt water, well, basically ever. I've only caught 1 fish out of salt water, literally. Sometime soon, we'll get out there. Catch all of them would be new species for me. Collar snake. Told you I'm the greatest. Rude. Thanks for being in here too. Thanks for everybody hanging out tonight. There's a chance one of these rods will still go off. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Zyra, he's already cutting that thing up. He probably had the fillet knife in hand as he was taking it out of the net. I don't eat many fish neither, Bob, because we're always fishing the Schuylkill. Up north is a little better, obviously. Above Reading is really nice water. But we're still always a little wary to eat the fish. But honestly, it's not any worse than the shit they feed you in the grocery store. That shit's probably just as poisonous. Just as bad for you. Yeah, we got 3 out there right now. To be honest, I'm not trying to walk over there with my feet hurting like this right now. My shoes are by the fire. I should probably flip them soon. But yeah, I got one rigged up right next to me. And put some worms on that soon. For some carp. It's a small 1/0 circle hook. Put some worms on that and send that out there soon. I don't know how soon. Whenever my feet feel like they're ready to get over there. Yeah. You gotta be careful nowadays, Josie. They're not out there to help you, that's for sure. They want you sick, but just slightly sick, so they can collect their insurance money every time you go somewhere. Doing beauty must. Let's go. Come on, fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. That's what I like to. That's why I like my deer and my squirrels. Yep. Nothing gets better than eating the deer from out back. But you know, like, I don't even know. Wildlife are a lot more resilient to it, and they might not get an illness or a sickness from it. But even just thinking about, well, obviously you don't have to worry about it in a nice area. But I don't know how. There is a few public game lands up and down the Schuylkill River, in between Reading and Pottstown. Well, in between Reading and us, basically, which is a good stretch of river. And I don't know. I just think about the wildlife eating the fish out of this water, the birds eating the fish out of the water, herons eating fish out of the water, and the deer drinking the water. Like, how much more can the wildlife take the pollution? Even if the pollutants are in the water, it's got to spread. I don't know. It's just my my mindset that I don't want humans to destroy this place. I like nature the way it is, with very little intervention. But I do believe an ethical harvest is actually needed for a more productive ecosystem. An ethical harvest will always help the ecosystem. I've heard people say that if everybody ate off the land, there would be no deer, or the deer population would go down. But I don't know about all that. Yeah, Josie. Exactly. As long as you're hunting somewhere where you don't gotta worry about that. We're in a nice area. The only reason my mind is, I guess, gone towards that so much right now is because we're down here in the city. So I'm just constantly looking at either trash on the ground or highways and massive concrete infrastructure next to the river. It's like, wow, where did the rest of nature go? But then where do the people go? The people are here. Where do they go? If they weren't densely populated here, where else would they be populated? You know? But it's all about a balance. Keep everything in balance. Joe Tate. What's going on, Joe Tate? Rude. You're gonna... Rude, you're a mod. Joe Tate, you're a mod. Both you guys are mods. Yeah, definitely not balanced. Definitely not. I mean, that's the hardest part. It's keeping a nice balance. But that's what you gotta work towards. No problem, Joe Tate. It just makes it easier for everybody to connect around. You can click on anybody else's channel and just go directly there if you want. So dealing with the search bar and whatnot. Some people got, like, you know, like Joe Tate 1991 or Rude MTZ 60, Josie J 91. Some people might not remember the numbers and go back to chat and have to check it again just to go back to the search bar and type it in again. Just makes it easier for you. Oh my gosh, though. I didn't realize Zyro. Zyro, you're definitely a mod. I didn't realize. Joe, what is the bad news? I got bad news today from the doctor. Tumors in your stomach? Oh, I don't know. You're gonna have, or I guess you have a checkup appointment. Get them checked out and see if they're of any danger. $2 weeks. Okay, Joe Tate. I'll definitely check back up with you. And I'm praying. I'm praying right now. I'm about to right now. Amen. You will be healed. That's for sure. Yeah, not good, Joe Tate. Anything. Oh my gosh. Bob, you're a mod too. Don't get the panties in a twist. That's what I said, Joe Tate. Can't leave Jesus out of it. Can't leave him out of it. What are we talking about? Zaro's eggs. Zaro gave me pickled eggs. Didn't you break someone's arm? You know too much. I don't know about that story. You know what? Actually, I feel like I do remember hearing something about it, but I don't remember it well enough to repeat what happened. Not even close. They were the best pickled eggs in the world. Roberto will tell you. Oh, Keystone, Josie, and everyone else in here, I'm going to try and get some sleep tonight so I can go to work tomorrow. Going to work tomorrow, even after hearing that today? Man, you were a real one. You were. Get back out there at work. I can't say no to that because if it's not going to hurt you, Joe Tate, then it's good to stay busy. But obviously, I hope everybody at your work would understand that if you wanted to take it easy. But yes, Joe Tate, have a good night. Get some sleep. Don't don't even stress about it. Just get some good sleep. That's what's going to help you. Stressing ain't going to help you. That's for sure. I can tell you that. Get some good sleep. I'm gonna try to keep the stream going all night. Hopefully till 7:30. I don't know. I'm gonna be asleep by then. But I was gonna try to keep the stream rolling while I'm in the hammock behind me, falling asleep. 24-hour live stream. We weren't kidding. We're gonna do the full 24 hours, but we did a little restart in there. Thank you, Josie, for letting us know that there could be some hiccups. Some stuff might not be saved if you go too long on live. So we did a nice little restart when we got back here at camp. Tomorrow night probably won't be live. We don't go out catfishing. Most of our live streaming is going to be catfishing. We usually make videos out of our smallmouth trips and whatnot. So we'll definitely always have a scheduled live whenever we're going live for catfish. But yeah, we won't be he's falling asleep. He is falling asleep. But yeah, we won't be live tomorrow. But it was good having you in here, Joe Tate. I appreciate you being here. And yes, definitely get some good sleep. Stressing about it isn't going to help you. Just I'm praying. Good sleep is gonna do the best for you right now, especially if you're working tomorrow. Wyatt, are you still up watching? I don't know. I see his phone laying there in his hammock. I started me an account. If anyone wants to subscribe, I just started and got a few shorts. Jote, is this the account, or if it's another account, you can put it in chat. Oh, it's this account. Okay, yeah. Everybody, go over and sub up. What are your shorts on, fishing? I don't want to keep you here, Joe Tate. You said you were about out of here. But you got fishing shorts or? Josie, we have 109 subs? No way. 100, almost 110 subs. We started at 80 at the beginning of today. That is really good, guys. I appreciate everybody being in here, liking it up. We're at 14 likes on this one, on part 2 of our 12-hour stream. 14 likes. Thank you, guys. Fishing right now, but when hunting season starts, there will be hunting. Okay. Awesome. All the outdoors content on Joe Tate's channel. Go sub up. Thank you, Josie. We were really just fishing. That's all we were doing. I don't know how awesome we really did, but no, it's been an awesome day. Don't get me wrong. I don't know how awesome we did though. It's you guys that subbed up and whatnot. Put the likes on the stream. You guys are the ones supporting. Okay, I'm heading to bed now. Good night. Good night, Joe Tate. Have a good night. Rest up. Yeah, we caught some good ones, that's for sure. Who knows? Last time I was here, I woke up to bells going off and there was a catfish on. So if I leave the stream running and there's bells going off and anybody's in here, I'll probably hear it. I'll probably get up for it. Set the hook. I'm gonna have to get up for it because some of these fish will pull the rod right out of those rod holders. Yeah, I appreciate hearing that, Josie. Yeah. If I'm in a dead sleep, I might not, but we'll see. Last time it was hard for me to get to sleep here. With this road noise, it's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. The road noise is loud.
I'm gonna get my water over here real quick. Flip my shoes around, actually. Oh. Alright, now let's get my water. It hurts to walk. Oh, I'm out of water. I don't know if we have any more, to be honest. I didn't know that was all. Well, I didn't drink the rest of it at least, but this is the only water we had over there. I don't know. Oh, great. I don't even have my light on me. Taking a sip of this. Oh gosh. Need some of this. That's for sure. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. There's probably people watching that right now. Oh well. You know what? I deserve that. I deserve that. No, our ice melts quick out here. We don't have. We need a proper cooler. Oh, my shoe just caught on fire right over there. Not like I just saved it, but it started. Flip this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, Josie. Not a smart move. Putting it that close to the fire. Oh my gosh, you know what? I gotta go back down there to my bag anyway. Yeah, that was not smart, but it's good. It's still wearable. The rubber burn up a little bit, that's for sure. Ooh. Alrighty, I'm back. You guys fishing tomorrow or just heading home? Um, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We might drag some. We have catfish and dragging weights. We might just drag some catfish bait the whole way down to where we want to get out from. I don't know though. We'll see if we're fishing tomorrow, like, cause the stream. I'm hoping to keep the stream going all night. So if we wake up tomorrow and we still want to do some catfishing, we'll still be live for sure. We're just gonna keep the live going. At that point, we'll do a 36-hour live. But we won't be fishing all day tomorrow if we are fishing. But if we're fishing, we'll be live. Definitely. 36 hours. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. We're any kayak float we go on this year at least. We've done more 2-day. We've done more 2-day floats than single-day floats. Just because when we're trying to fish the whole Schuylkill River this year too, every stretch. We don't want to miss a stretch. We want to fish every every section of floatable water on the Schuylkill. And we have most of it done already. We just got to get pretty much from the boat launch we're going to be taking out tomorrow is the furthest down we made it. Because we are, like I said, we were already fishing this week and a half ago. And the next boat launch down is the furthest we've made it on the Schuylkill. We want to float it into the Delaware River. Schuylkill goes into the Delaware here in Philly. But there's lots of big dams, and there is one dam that we know of that there is no access around it. So we're gonna have to start at that dam and fish from there on down to the Delaware. But as I was kind of saying, these 2-day floats, we're fishing for 36 hours, you know, a good amount of the time. You know, now we're just live. Now we're just live while we're doing it. You know, we figured out a little battery system that we can keep it charged. It's a Dakota lithium big battery. We can charge my phone for a while. That too. We've found already so many good holes. But the thing is, like, a lot of the time when we're floating the river, we don't fish a hole for too long anyway. Like, obviously we know where we want to maybe paddle up and float a hole one more time, but it's like sometimes it's just more work, and then you don't want to, you know, if you paddle up one more time and float it back down through that hole again, yeah, you might catch a fish, but if you don't, you're kind of just paddling up river again and again for nothing. If the kayaks have motors on them, it's really nice. Do you have Onyx? White had a subscription last year. He didn't renew it though. We don't have Onyx, no. Not at the moment. But yeah, this thing is a heck of a charger. Biggest portable charger I've ever seen. That's for sure. Who's all in here? Since we got 5 people watching. Mark the holes on. I know this whole river basically. Well, most of the sections we've floated multiple times, and I can tell you what we're gonna pass around each corner, where each hole's at, and I can go on Google Maps and tell you, like, I can go exactly to the hole I'm talking about on Google Maps and tell you where it's at. If I'm thinking of a specific hole, I can always find it. I'm pretty good with reading a map and whatnot. Like, even if I had a paper map in front of me, I'm perfectly fine. I can find my way. I don't know if I have a good memory or if it's just the memory of those fish that you catch out of them holes that really lock it in, you know? But most of it, I think I am good at reading a map. I'm always pretty fast and good at reading a map, so I think that's where a lot of that memory comes from. I know I'm good at knowing where my location is. Where I'm at. I'm about to crack into one of these cans here soon in a second. I haven't hit the fish whistle in a good minute neither. And I'm feeling it. The fish whistle effects are gone. Eat some dinner. It's after midnight. That's how I am now. I don't eat till night. I don't know. I think a lot of it comes from using the fish whistle. Not having an appetite all day. And then using the fish whistle and just grubbing at night. But probably isn't the healthiest. Just like everything else. Yeah, Josie, I'm going to grab the fish whistle right now. I'm munching now. Exactly. It's past midnight. I'm feeling it too. But I'm hitting the fish whistle first. It's going to taste better. If you know what I mean. Oh. Oh, I gotta find my headlamp. Where did I put that thing down at? Where would I have put it down at? I didn't have it when I went over to... Oh, you know what? Is it over here by the fire? No. Nope. Losing the light at dark. What a move. What a power move. Oh, I got it. Oh, there it is. Rude. Thanks for still being in here. I got it now. Thank you, Josie. Thank you, Josie. Now I'm hitting the fish whistle. Still got a little bit left in here. That might be all I need. Cheers, Josie. Cheers. Rude, cheers. Chat, cheers. Oh, yeah. There it is, chat. There it is. That's what that's what your boy needed right there. Damn, there's a lot more in here. Oh, it's on for sure. Feeling my feet already start to feel a little better. Let me catch up. What exactly are we catching up on? You hitting the fish whistle too? This one really whistles. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear this whistle? Well, yeah. Cheers, Josie. It's really whistling, ain't it? Whistles great, doesn't it? Whistles so good. All right, that should bring in the fish. That should bring in the fish. Yeah, that sound of the whistle, that whistle goes crazy. Now, are you going to make it to the polls is the real question. Josie, when I was saying how much, or just saying how much I use the fish whistle, I use it a lot. Too much. So, I kind of get, whistled out a lot. And kind of get used to it. What's going on, Grumpy Bass? Good evening. You mean good morning, Grumpy Bass? At least here in PA, it's 12:28, 12:30. Welcome in. What are you doing up late, Grumpy Bass? Yeah, Josie, I'll be good. I'll make it to the rods. I can't believe that though, Josie. We were fishing over there in that other great eddy. I mean, I showed you. You definitely seen that eddy over there. We were fishing. I mean, come on now. A strong run that comes to that narrow part, and a huge eddy. And we were getting tiny bites all the time, getting our bait stolen. We come back up here to camp, and we catch two more flatheads. Like, there's Josie, Josie. What if we fish that hole? What if the 50-pounder was sitting in that hole, Josie? You know what I mean? That's that's something to think about, you know? Because obviously they weren't in that hole over there, in that nice eddy. They weren't there. But we come back up here to camp, and there's two here, which we caught two here last time. And honestly, I was kind of very well thinking to myself that we caught the week and a half ago. I caught an 8-pound, 4 ounce. What are the size? I don't. I caught an 8-pound. I think it was 8 pounds 4 ounces last time, or a week and a half ago. And Wyatt caught a 15-pounder. This time it was 17 pounds. I don't think it could have grew 2 pounds. And oh, I actually just seen a carp break the surface right there. Made some ripples across the surface. But I was thinking to myself, maybe it was the same two fish, but most likely it wasn't the same two fish. But we caught two flatheads out of the same hole a week and a half ago. And now we just caught two again when we got to camp. And we didn't catch any in the eddy down there. So it looks to me like they're relating to a specific hole. Like obviously there's some catfish in this one, obviously, and we've seen it twice now. So it's kind of like that. Like if you're able to fish that specific hole, like there could have been a nice fish in that hole for sure. We might not never know, Josie, but I'll tell you what, if we're going flathead fishing, we're coming down here. I mean, look at this. Like we're not even using live bait. Everybody says live bait, live bait, live bait. People do say you can catch flathead on cut bait. Yeah, it's possible, but a big flathead definitely, I would say, prefers live bait. And we caught two in this hole on chicken liver a week and a half ago. So if the flatheads in here are eating chicken liver, it also tells me they're stacked up in here in numbers, and but they're willing to eat whatever. They're kind of like eating whatever the channel catfish would eat. And that fish I told you about that I woke up to was actually a channel catfish. I woke up to him. I didn't want him to take the rod in the water because he was on one of the Yak Attack box, which isn't. It's only strapped down to the kayak by some bungees, and it can be tipped over. It's not on there super tight. The bungees are just over it to keep it in place because it's not like we're doing nothing inside. Oh, it did just do a little restart thing again. I saw it on screen and said you're live. But I woke up to a channel catfish on. I put him in the kayak rod holder. I reeled him up close to shore. He had probably like 30 feet of line out just so he could swim around in the water. I was so tired I didn't even want to deal with the fish. I couldn't sleep with the traffic last time, and I was like just barely sleeping. And I woke up to the bells. put the rod in a secure place so he couldn't take it in the water, reeled him up close, and then we woke up and actually caught him. But and he was a good sized channel catfish. He was probably 8 pounds, 9 pounds. And 8 or 9 pounds, 8 or 9 pounds is a good fighting fish. Yeah, there are big channels in here. I see a lot of people go catch channels and they're like 3 to 5 pound range, or even up like 7, 8, not like when they catch an 8, 9, 10 pounder, it's like big for that. Like I would say the average channel that we catch in here is probably around 8 pounds at least. There is good sized channels in here, but they have to compete with the flathead, so they probably have to be a good sized channel if they're in here. But yeah, we just woke up to him and reeled him in, had a nice fish in the morning, because I was so tired I didn't even want to touch him. And I mean, I was in bed. I didn't want to touch a fish and get back in bed. So we just unhooked him in the morning. It is a chill spot, Grumpy. Well, somewhat. We did have somebody earlier shining lights at us. I don't know if we might have accidentally been shining our headlamps up there or something in one of their apartments, and they got all grumpy or something. Because there's a huge apartment complex over there. Who knows, though? Because it happened after we caught both of the fish. And running down there with my headlamp on, I don't know if I was looking up high enough to shine lights up there. I don't think I was, because we're looking down at the water. But for the most part, it's a chill spot. We were here last time. Except for you guys probably can't hear the road because I have the mic on. But oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to fall asleep to the road. And you can almost fall asleep, but then a freaking loud car or motorcycle goes by. And I have nothing wrong to say about loud motorcycles and cars because I like them. I hear a bell ticking down there currently. But boy, when you're trying to sleep and you're right next to the highway, a loud car or motorcycle is not the thing you want to hear. I'll tell you what. Josie, it's not that, like, we came out here during the day. We wanted to do this 24-hour live stream. We thought it would be a good idea for the channel, which it definitely was. Appreciate everybody coming in here. And we wanted to do this 24-hour live stream of catfish, and that's why we were fishing for catfish during the day today. But if we're fishing during the day, we're usually smallmouth fishing. Or if I can convince Wyatt to go largemouth fishing, he'll go, but he loves his smallmouth on the river. So we're always on this river fishing. But we're bass fishing. We're either, whether it's largemouth or smallmouth, we're bass fishing for sure. But most of the time, it's been smallmouth recently on this river here, but more up north, not in this section. Definitely, they might be in here, and they might be big in here, but you just can't catch them like that. I don't know. You got to fish a lot harder for them, that's for sure. And dealing with some of these runs, paddling a kayak, we haven't had the motors on. It could be a lot. Sometimes it gets like you can't really fish what you, like you're on a boat and you think you can fish what you want to fish. That's what it feels like, but then like you can't. And sometimes it can really get to me, but you know, I'll get frustrated like I didn't make the cast I wanted to make. I didn't make another cast in that hole because I floated right by it, and we're still just gonna keep drifting downriver. So it's like sometimes it can get frustrating, but I always, if we're covering water, you know, I could just go to the next hole. Like if I can't make another cast in that last hole I just passed, I'll paddle to that next hole that I do want to make a cast in. I'll make a few along the way, but I'll make sure I fish the next hole harder. I'm out going fishing in the morning. Have a great morning and good luck. Thank you, Grumpy Bass. Thank you for coming in. Get some good sleep. I don't think I'm subscribed to Grumpy Bass. I'll have to check him out as well. I'm going to have to start telling people to leave a comment on my video. Because there was about at least 5 people tonight that I was like, yeah, I got to check out your stuff. And, you know, I truly will, because it's all stuff I'm interested in. So I'll see what they got going on. But I was in a kayak once. I hated it. I like my bass boat. Well, first of all, bass boat's nice, but you can't take a bass boat in the stuff we're fishing, and because it's way too shallow. Way too shallow. That's what the kayak is. I'm not, and I won't talk up a kayak like over a bass. Like, I think a bass boat is efficient at fishing a lake. Like, if you're going largemouth fishing, and you wanna be efficient and put some effective casts in the water, keep covering water with a nice bass boat, then yeah, that's super effective. But for the stuff we've been doing, and I've been enjoying it, you know, I haven't experienced the river that much. I always pond hopped for largemouth. That's what I'm used to, or was used to. But fishing with Wyatt, this is what he likes to do. So it's been fun for me fishing the river and fishing the whole river, really, the entire thing. Yeah, we've even been up north wading in the river with our waders and the fly rods, and I actually caught my first native brook trout out of this river. Out of out of this river here, I caught my first native brook trout, and it was uh like 3 inches long. It was probably 3.5 inches long. I wouldn't even give it 4 inches long. That's how small this native brook trout was. And but up there in the headwaters where we were waiting, well, first of all, we went up like far to check it out, and we saw this river where it was about 5 feet wide. And I was like, "There's no way this is even the same body of water. There's no way." But then I ended up catching that brook trout, and that was all. I've always been wanting to catch a brook trout. The natives to me are an awesome species to target. Josie, what kind of kayak were you on? Was it a sit in or sit on top? Because, well, I've been using a 12.5 foot sit on top kayak. Wyatt has a 13.5 foot sit on top kayak. And they're basically boats. And they're heavy suckers. I mean, even alone, they're decently heavy. And then you fully load them with gear, and they are heavy. But I can stand up on that thing, no problem. No problem. I can fish standing up on that thing all day. And and it's been luxury, honestly. It's been nice. I'll go over, you know, it's probably about 3 inches of water, like 3.5, 4 inches of water max, 4 inches max, and I'm floating over that stuff. Like 4 inches of water, and I'm cruising. And if you know, you scrape over a rock or whatever, it does, you know, whatever. It just keeps pushing you over it most of the time. Now, and obviously, you can see the bigger rocks when you're kayaking, and you know what to avoid. But if it gets real shallow and you're just skimming some rocks, the kayak just takes it. We can fish so shallow, it's crazy, because the river, especially when the river gets low, some of the spots up north, I mean, we sometimes, like, we don't take the right channel and get over to the correct side of the river at the right time, we'll get caught up. And we've had to walk our kayaks already a little bit, but we just walk them over to the channel. And when I say channel, I'm just talking about two, two, 2.5 inches deeper, and we're able to float it. But so the kayaks are nice, but yeah, the sit-in kayaks are tippy, very tippy. One time you definitely got to check out a if you could ever try out like a 12-foot sit on top kayak, like, you get what I'm talking about. Like, it's pretty awesome. My butt got wet and a bass dragged me through a tree with spiders. Well, at least you were on, but yeah, those we get them spiders here on the river and sometimes the current will push you right through a branch full of spiders. And yeah, yeah, I know that feeling. I definitely know that feeling. They usually freak out though, because they haven't been being bothered like probably forever, and then you come by and I see them like running as fast as they can. Usually, like, seriously, they always jump off me, and they don't just like sit there on me and just crawl on me. It's going out. I'm actually I'm going over here to grab a can, Josie. That's what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, my feet still definitely hurt. That's for sure. Oh, smart move. I left my light over there again when I'm trying to deal with something in the dark. That's what the fish whistle will do to you. I'll tell you what. Oh, Joda, what's going on, man? What are you doing up late? How hot is this can? Oh, no way. Sweet. I can freaking grab this thing. It's like perfect temp. The fire's going out, but that's alright. No, we're finally off. I mean, I don't. What time do you work till? Jeez. Yo, as we were speaking about spiders, Josie, there's literally one making a web off of my phone right now. That's actually crazy. Is this the Cowboys too?
Again, I put the light down here somewhere. I think I got it. Yeah. It's still slightly hot. It's almost perfect temp, but that's good. Oh, I'm about to stir it up with the saw on my multi-tool because I never use it. I haven't used it. Oh yeah, this is the cowboy stew. Oh my gosh, I need this. I need this. We have chili shot dogs every day. Shot dogs, chili shot dogs. What are shot dogs? Hot? Are you just hot dogs? Chili hot? Oh, chili hot dogs. That's probably just what you meant to say. Yeah, that sounds good. Chili hot dogs every day though. Oh, for sure, Josie. There's a big difference, especially when I'm eating food. It'd be like that. I mean, shit. Do you blame me? Gas. Gas. Oh, the bottom of the can is hot. I'm stirring it up with this. Potatoes, corn, or get corn, some carrots, meat, oop, some beef. Almost fell. These rocks are sketchy, let me tell you. I gotta point the camera back up. What do you think about the tiki torches? Can't be shining my light over there. These people are gonna get pissed off. Freaking city slickers. And yes, I'm drinking this thing out of the can. Dude, it's burning one down. Heck yeah, dude. Blue cookies my cousin grew. That's how. Oh my gosh, we have a takedown. We have a takedown. We have a takedown. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that fish is on. That fish is on. That fish is on.
Okay. Yeah, we were muted. Can you hear me now? Our neighbors are out to play again. They're shining their lights. Alright. Now we're getting you guys set back up. Get this guy back on the tripod. Plug it back in. I'm plugging it in now. If it'll stay connected here. Alright, I don't know if the mic is dying or not. The mic itself might be dying. But can you hear me now? The clicker started going off. I gotta zoom this in a little bit so you can actually see. There you go. Oh my gosh, I'm hearing bells. My feet can't take this any longer. If I had shoes on, it'd be fine. Alright, yeah, that fish, he took that rod down bent it over, and then he started running upriver. It started pulling the clicker out, but it seemed like as soon as I picked it up, I don't know if the force of me picking it up pulled it out of his mouth, but he had it for a while by the time I got down there. So I was like, I'm picking this up and I'm going and seeing if he's on, you know. And it seemed like it either popped out or he dropped it because he was pulling, the rod was bent over big time and pulling out the clicker. So he might have felt the tension and dropped it himself, or I might have pulled it out of his mouth. Oh my gosh, it's going off. I'm leaving you guys up here. If this rod goes off, I'm leaving you guys up here. I can't hold the camera down there. Oh my gosh. My feet don't even want to think about going down there. I'm struggling to walk all over these rocks. I can't believe I did that to myself. Live you learn. Yeah, that's probably a good way of doing it. To reel, because you always want to reel into it anyway with the circle hooks. Reel into the hook set. But I don't know. I was excited. I thought he was on there. I thought he was on there good. I didn't see which one got hit, but there was a big smack just a second ago. Use circle hooks, yeah. Jackson uses octopus hooks, which I kind of like, but they are they're always very actively fishing. Like, Jackson's ready to go up and keep tension on that hook so the fish doesn't come off. Like, we're sitting back here about to go to bed, so there's a possibility of us waking up to a fish, because that fish will probably, I mean, like I said, I had that catfish in the water. I woke up, reeled him in at like 3 a.m. and we got up out of bed. We got up out of bed late, actually, probably like 8:30, maybe even later. We reeled that fish in, and he was still on there. They're not going to come off the circle hook, but you're definitely going to get probably more hookups with an octopus hook, just because that barb is pointing. It's out. It's ready to go. I'm not, dude. I mean, I hope we get a fish, but jeez, are my shoes dry or what? Let's check how dry they are. I might try to stir up the fire if I can. Oh, still pretty wet. Oh my gosh, these are some hot coals though. I should be able to dry these out. Oh, this one's pretty dry actually. That guy there. I don't know. Let's see if we can make something happen real quick actually. Stir this up. Will this break in half for me? Oh my gosh, it will. It did. It did what I wanted it to do. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Actually, somehow we gotta get some of this up off the ground so it has air to burn. Will that hold like that? Alright. Let's see something real quick. There's some smaller sticks still not burnt on the outside here. I think we can make something happen. If it doesn't smoke me out. Holy cow. Oh. Jeez. These rocks. And a very unstable person because his feet hurts and doesn't want to step on them very hard. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Look how good I am at making a fire. I didn't. Look at that. I didn't even put the small sticks in yet. Like, what the heck? And you guys want to see a little light show? Ooh. Put that on top. Can I touch this? Or look at that. Okay, now put the shoes back on here. This one's the good one. The almost dry one. You never missed any takedowns, or like have one popped out right on the hook's head, or you haven't missed any? Throw some hot rocks inside your shoes. Yeah, that's how. Well, maybe that would work, but those things, I don't know. They're pretty lightweight. Will catch on fire pretty easily. I guess a hot rock wouldn't catch on fire though. That's getting awfully big though, and my shoe is close. I'm not doing the same thing again. Put it back here. Should probably flip it over actually. That's gonna dry it much better. I missed turtles. Well, that's a good thing. You don't want to deal with them snapping turtles anyway. Good luck getting that hook out. You have to cut it. You have to. Yeah, chicken liver is my go-to, Josie. One time we had a night where we caught 14 channels. And I think it was like 14 channels in a carp. But yeah, that was a good night. That was a really good night. It was all on chicken liver. I think we used 2 whole tubs of chicken liver that night. And I think we had a third one. I think we brought 3. When we knew we were sleeping overnight, we were going to be there all night, so I think we got 3. And we nailed them that night, that's for sure. All on chicken liver. We're gonna, oh my gosh, we have to release this egg loop knot video soon. I gotta show you guys how I like to tie this, because a lot of people use that pantyhose and whatnot, but everybody's already got hooks and line that they're using. So I always tie up an egg loop knot. It just has a loop for you to put some slack in, and then you can cinch the chicken liver back up tight on the hook. And I cast that thing out there as hard as I want. It's not coming off. Sometimes, like, if you get it hooked up, sometimes it can be hard to get it in the like proper orientation, cinch it on the best, the way it's not gonna fall off. But if some ends up falling off, then it's just chum. You know, it's good to have some chum in the water, and that way, if some does come off, you don't have to chum. It's don't, like, as you're fishing, if you end up losing some chicken liver on a few casts, so be it. Chum to help you out. Bring some in. I don't like the pantyhose. It can't be good for, oh yeah, definitely. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. Josie, do you think other people think about that? Because I've never even thought about, like, how the pantyhose wouldn't be good for the fish. But obviously, if it does come off the hook, or they end up eating the whole thing off the hook, probably can't be good for them. But because I was kind of like thinking of all the pros of why I like to use the egg loop knot, and because it's effective, it does the job. Everybody's already got line and hooks, and it's a technique you can use to. It's simple. It's not like a crazy like. I do it. I tie it a little bit differently than how other people tie it, and that's the main reason why I just wanted to show everybody. Because I like to tie it a lot. I tie it all the way down the shank of the hook, because that way it makes the loop bigger. And if your loop's small, if you don't wrap all the way down the shank of the hook, and the loop's small, it's easier for the line to come up through and slice the chicken liver on the cast. But I tie it all the way down the shank of the hook, so it has a wide grabbing point to actually. Something just surfaced out there. So it has a wider grabbing point, so it doesn't just cut through the chicken liver so easily. Because the line will definitely do that, and that's why it will come off on some casts. It'll just slice through, but you can't completely avoid it using the knot. But I was gonna say, it's not a super like difficult knot. It's basically a snell knot with one extra step. Is what it is. You just gotta. I'll have to post a video. We're gonna post a short soon about it. Josie, how often do you target catfish? Because I know you said you mainly bass fish. We targeted catfish heavy at the beginning of this year. That day we actually caught 14 catfish on chicken liver was in late February. And this something is still breaking the surface out there. And yeah, this river was still cold. It was cold, but the channel cats were just starting to wake up, I guess, starting to eat a little bit more. That was a good night. Oh, okay. At least once a month. Mainly on stream, Josie? I haven't been in a lot of your streams. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if you have a schedule or when you stream. I I popped in there when I see it, but I haven't really seen it any other time, to be honest with you. When I go live, I usually catfish. It's way easier to talk to chat. Yeah, definitely. Just waiting on the rods. I haven't been live much this year. Okay, but you used to. We just started the channel, well, 2 months ago. It feels like we haven't had much posted, but those 30-minute videos that are posted on our channel, trust me, I know they're not edited well. I mean, they do the job, especially, but I'm not gonna say that, but they do the job. They showed the experience we had out there on the water catching smallmouth, and we got more footage already. We got to edit it up. There'll be some more long form content. I gotta get into it. I got some shorts edited up too. I gotta add some music to that. Not that many, but I gotta get into making some more shorts. I wanted to be like on top of the shorts, posting like one a day, one short a day. I mean, it doesn't take much to edit up some of them shorts. The egg loop knot video, like we were gonna make it a short, keep it under 3 minutes. Ugh. Last year a lot more. My best streams have been hunting streams. And what are you doing? Like whispering to the camera? No, I always thought about that, like the hunting streams, like yeah, guys, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, you have to. You're hunting. You can't just be talking loud. You never know when they're gonna walk up. $99,000 views on one. Oh my god! Like, how did you have like 5,000 people watching at a time or something? Like, what was like your max at one time? Did you like? Did you keep that train rolling for a little bit? Were lots of people coming back for the next lives? Oh my gosh, that's even funnier. There were so many people watching. You probably didn't even know it. I got 60K and I don't know what else. Jeez, those streams were popping off. I don't know if you know that Jimmy R fishing adventures or Jimmy R adventures. He gets a lot of he's always doing fishing live streams. He gets so many views every stream, and there's a lot of people supporting him. A lot of people actually like his content, which is awesome. Very good watch hours, definitely. I didn't realize how useful live streams could be for getting like watch time and and just views in general. Because a lot of people even will swipe past the live and watch it for 5 seconds, and it'll count as a view or whatnot. But it's definitely pretty awesome. That's for sure. Yeah, I get, but like he has. It seems like that's like what the target audience is. I mean, he's so upbeat and happy. Like, of course, it's probably him. He probably is a real upbeat and happy guy. But then, like, he gets a lot of people gifting memberships and supporting him. Now, I'm not sure what like extra he has, but I mean, it's not like I'm saying like, what are people paying this guy money for? But like, you support who you want to support. But if a lot of them are kids, like he gets a lot of people with money that are willing to send him stuff. That's for sure. And nothing to be jealous about neither. I'm just stating the facts. That's what he gets. He gets a lot of he gets some good revenue from YouTube. That's for sure. But that's awesome, dude. He's out there fishing, and if he's doing it for a living. I first saw him in the wintertime when he was doing fly tying streams. And I think he has a separate channel, like Jimmy's Fly Tying or something like that. That's how I first met him or got introduced to him. 19 likes. I don't even know who's been popping in here on the last time I checked the likes was at 14 that I remember. I don't know who else. Like, who's been popping in here? Like, liking it up. Yes, he always talks about his photography. He definitely enjoys his photography. And in his live stream, I always see him fishing that same spot, and he's pulling out fish every time he's there. So, you know, some days are better than others, but at least I don't think he's ever got skunked there. And of course, any spot is going to be slower some days than others. So there's trout in there. I think there's bass, carp, catfish. Catch anything out of there. Josie, you know the Darth Thrifter? He's a pretty cool dude too. Or the River Sith. It's the River Sith. I think is his YouTube channel name, and it is his screen name, like on his lives, pops up as Darth Thrifter. Yeah, he gets some good viewers, but he's a pretty cool dude. And he's always out there trying to catch the fish, wet wading in the river. He's about it. He's about it for sure. And what were you replying to me? Rude, Zyro, Bob, Dota, Jax, Dog Tags, Ruby Bat. I don't know who all is that. That's everybody you watch. Is that what you were saying? J Fo. I don't know J Fo. And I'm always watching fishing, and a lot of it is streams. And I don't know J Fo. I don't think so. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if they were, but a lot of them, I looked at 14 likes after all of them were already in here. So I'm like, well, I was assuming that they had already liked, and that there was some other people that just came in here and gave a like. Fire's dying out again. He's in Tennessee, catches big 30-pound catfish. Wow. Like channel cats, blue cats, or flatheads. But if he's consistently catching that big a catfish on live, yeah, he's got a good spot. And you know, sometimes that's what it's about. If you know the good spot, then credit to you. Like that's what fishing's about. Learning. Well, that's why we've been fishing the whole Schuylkill, or floating the whole Schuylkill River, floating and fishing the whole Schuylkill River, so we can learn the water know where we want to go, know where we want to float again, or know where we want to spend our time. And there's some floats that actually get so shallow that we can't do it unless it's after some rain. We have to do it after some rain, unless it's too shallow to even float it. Blue catfish, yeah, 30, yeah. Is he on a boat or is he from the bank? I almost forgot about my Cowboys too, but it's still at like, it's at that warm temp. It's not like a hot dinner, but it's warm, and it's perfectly fine to me. I am devouring it right now, and I'm drinking it out of this can, like I said earlier. It's probably gonna be another 3 or 4 sips. Catching 30-pound blues from the bank is a well, I was gonna say that's a good feat, like it's a good challenge, and he's doing. He must have some pretty good live streams. I'll have to check him out. I've I've never even seen a 30-pound catfish before. The biggest catfish I've ever seen in person were last trip was 22 pounds flathead. There was a foreigner up here at the dam fishing off the fish ladder. Him and his buddy. His buddy went down to net the fish, and because he was fishing from all the way up on top of the fish ladder, he nets the fish, brings it up. They asked for our scale because they just wanted to know how big it was. So we bring the scale over and we weigh it, and we're talking with them the best we can. Their English isn't that good. Oh my gosh, my voice cracks. But their English isn't that good, and so we're sitting there scaling the fish. It was 22 pounds, and he was ready to bring it home. He wanted to eat the thing, and we're like, dude, you don't want to eat fish out of here. I promise you. Like, please don't. Especially a fish that big, like that's been in the water for that long. Who knows what that fish has got inside of it, you know? But we told him you don't want to eat this the best we could, and he went up to. He still wanted to take it home, him and his buddy. And so he took it up to the truck, and like 10, 15 minutes later, they must have been thinking about it, what we were saying, and they decided that they don't want to bring it home and eat it. So like 10 minutes later, at least, like probably like 15. And 15 minutes later, they bring the catfish back down, hands it to Wyatt, because Wyatt wants to release it, because we both know how dry that fish was. I touched the fish. There was absolutely no slime coat on the fish. It was dry as a bone. Wyatt tries to revive it. We're probably sitting there trying to revive it for 10 minutes, and barely had any muscle on its tail by the time we actually released it. It's a flathead catfish, though. If it's dead, it's dead. Who cares? I mean, it was a big fish, 22 pounds. That's fun for somebody else to catch, for sure, because, 20 plus pound fish, that's where it becomes like Okay, there's only so many of them in there. There's only so many of them 20-pound plus fish in there. So it's nice to keep that fish in there for somebody else to catch. But so we did our best to revive it. But flatheads do destruction anyway. They're not healthy really for the ecosystem. They're just not. Not here at least. Just like blue catfish in the Chesapeake Bay. They can't even pull them out fast enough. They're just overtaking the whole place and out competing all the other fish. But I'll have to check out his stream, especially when he's out there on a boat. That'll definitely be a good stream. He's able to hit whatever spots he wants. Sounds like you can already find them on the bank, so I could only imagine when he can really pick out the spot he wants to fish on the boat. On 1 out of 10, how is it? Right now, it's a 10 plus. It's there's nothing else that could beat this right now. That's how it is. I mean, if I wasn't this hungry, I would still say it's pretty good. It's simple. It's not over seasoned, but it had a very good flavor. Had a very good taste. I would definitely get it. I would definitely eat that again, and I wouldn't be upset about it. I don't know how both the tiki torches were fully filled. To be honest, I don't know how long tiki torches last. It says there's 2 people in here. Who's just leaving our live stream on and just who fell asleep? Who fell asleep with our live stream? What's going on? What's going on? Somebody's lurking. Somebody's lurking. Wakey, wakey. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get good sleep tonight anyway. I can hear it now. I don't have to how people say I can see it now. Like mentally, I can see it now. I I don't see it. I only hear it. I only hear the reason why I'm gonna be awake tonight. Oh my gosh. Yeah. We were were planning on camping somewhere farther from the road, because even if you're just another, like when we were out on that peninsula on the rock, it makes a huge difference. Like, well, we're right next to the road. And the sound just comes right down this embankment, wide open sound, not muffled at all. If we do something like this again, and there's a possibility we might be sleeping next to the highway, I'll bring some earmuffs or something. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Because most of the time, I get so tired, I could probably, during like the fishing day, I could fall asleep with earmuffs on anyway. I live by a drag strip. It sucks. Well, they must not go that late. I mean, maybe their events go to like 10 o'clock, maybe sometimes. I mean, how late does it go, Josie? But if I had a local drag strip, I'd probably be there all the time. I have a local dirt track that's I can hear from my house, and they do run pretty late actually, till like 11:30 sometimes. Oh, so, yeah, okay. I can see that. Yeah, that could be annoying, definitely. That drag strip too. It's just one rip, one loud rip out of that car. I like, and then it's just quiet, and then another loud rip. I could only imagine. The dirt track's actually a couple miles away, but we can still hear it. Wyatt lives even closer, and he can hear it. Definitely louder at his house. And I used to have a buddy that lived probably like half a mile from it, and it was super loud. But that's a constant noise. It's a constant. They're constantly around the track. It gets louder and quieter as their exhaust either points away or toward. It depends which their direction they're going on the track. But you can hear them going around the track just by the sound. $20 a person to get in for the whole night. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I'm assuming that'll be for the whole night. I can hear the dirt track too, but only if I'm outside. Okay. Yeah, at night. Yeah. I've only been to one drag event before. That drag there's one drag strip about a hour away. That's probably our closest one. And here in Pennsylvania, I really like track racing, like road racing, like a road course, like with twisties and turns, and especially when them like pro GT drivers start racing. They and they're all just on each other's ass, racing around these turns as fast as they can go, bumping into each other. It's like, guys, it's like, I don't know, that stuff is awesome to me. But we don't have, a Western PA has a track, a road course track, and but our closest one is in New Jersey. New Jersey has a really, actually pretty good road course track. I usually just call it like grip racing, because that's what it is. Grip, you're using the maximum amount of grip out of your car and tires on every turn, trying to go as fast as you can. That's what other people call it. They had JJ the Boss here a few times. I don't know JJ the Boss. Is he a pro drag racer? He got some people. There's some people that do that for a living. Oh my gosh. Are my shoes dry? I just heard bells. Street Outlaws TV show. JJ. Okay. JJ sounds a little bit more familiar because I watched Street Outlaws a good amount years ago, probably like 3 years ago or so. I used to watch Street Outlaws a lot, and I remember the name JJ on that show for sure. If I seen his face, oh my gosh, that's hot. At least it didn't catch on fire. Tell you what, it's getting dry. Oh, that side's still wet. It's getting dry. These rods are ticking, and I would like these shoes to be on my feet when I'm running down these rocks. It definitely helps a little bit. I think I flip it upside down. That's not very smart though. Oh my gosh, that rod is going, isn't it? This one is almost drying. I'm not grabbing it. I'll tell you what though, I still got this can of spaghetti sitting here as well. Let's see what's going on with this guy. If I can see. I actually have the headlamp this time and I'm not even using it. Make sure I got a good grip on that. Oh. Always wears a sleeveless plaid. Oh yeah. I do remember that guy. Hated Lizzie. Oh, Lizzie Muzzy passing away. Oh. I was gonna say. But to be honest, I didn't keep up with the show like that. I'm not sure who Lizzie is. Again, I think I might have heard that name on the show. I watched it for the cars. I watched it for the cars racing. Sometimes I would skip to the cars racing. I don't know. I wish I would have paid attention. I would know what you're talking about.
See what's going on here with the spaghetti. Oh, heck yeah. I don't really, actually. I stopped watching TV shows and movies in general probably probably like 3 years ago now. It's been a while since I've watched any show or any movie. I don't put anything on Netflix or anything. I don't watch any show on any platform. If I'm watching something, I'm watching fishing on YouTube, and it's mostly just because, like, I even like say it to myself too. Like, I tend to just like some real stuff. It's always productive. It can be productive to watch or real stuff and learn information. So I'm always getting more information on YouTube or even reading up on forums and stuff, whatnot sometimes. I'm probably shining that light over there. Good morning. I was thinking about it too. I should have had the Cowboys too after the spaghetti. This is good. I'm happy for anything right now. Me too, for the most part. Being able to interact and ask questions is awesome. Definitely. Get to know somebody. It's almost like it's on the internet, but you're making a friend still. When you're getting to know somebody, you're still making a friend, whether it's over the internet or whatnot. They're real people at the end of the day. What do you think, Josie? Is the Earth flat or round? What do you think? The crazy out there. Oh, you might be calling me crazy now after you hear that, but hey, don't be judging it. I would say there's good evidence for both sides. But man, have I been hearing some stuff.
Oh, I said, what do you think, Josie? Is the Earth flat or round? And that's why I said you're gonna think I'm the crazy after saying that. But like I said, there's good evidence on both sides, but boy, boy have I been seeing some stuff. You know, how much of your life do you think is a lie, Josie, is basically what I'm asking. Do you think you're living in the truth, or do you think what they're feeding us is, you know? Well, wouldn't you fall off the edge? Well, exactly. There's a lot behind it. There's there's a lot of people that put a lot of time and effort into actually studying it, and they've created their own map, and that which I've seen that makes perfect logical sense. And I'm like, I was like, wow, like where the sun and the moon line up, how the continents are lined up. I was like, geez. See, Josie, a lot of lies. It's a lot of lies. It like to the point where I've been questioning, everything. I don't get stressed out about it. 'Cause whatever. It's it's Satan's job to deceive. If you ask me, and he does a good job at it. He's good at what he does. But I think he's worked his way into most places where he wants to be. I'm with you. I question everything. Yep. I don't leave anything out of the picture. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hmm. Oh, definitely. Hmm. A lot of things don't make sense, and I think it's for a reason. You're not. Somebody doesn't want you to know, and it's not even for the money. It's not. They are the money. They can print the money. They can send the money to them. They have the money. They can do whatever they want. It's literally about control. It's kind of crazy. It's really crazy. Don't even get me started on that. Everybody thought that was a hoax for the biggest time, or for the longest time. Now the companies are actually coming out and saying that they're putting something in the air to make it rain. Like what? What? What are you doing? Yeah, talk about the ozone layer. I'm sure whatever materials they're putting up there, well, first of all, it's not good. Definitely not good. I actually saw a study. Bees, most honey, well, just bees in general. It was like something like a study done in 1995 or like 2005, something around there, not too long ago. And then they did a study in 2020. The bees on average have like 10 times more aluminum in them than they did like 20 years ago or so. Which and they had said that the amount of aluminum that was, like, I guess, concentrated in them would be more than enough to cause Alzheimer's in a human, or to cause early onset Alzheimer's. But yeah, the bees aren't healthy. I don't know if you know anything about the bees, but if we don't have them, we don't really have Earth. But it's global warming, right? Yeah. We're all going to die because we need bees. It's all crazy. I know. It is all crazy. They got it so messed up. So messed up. And they're just somehow so good at doing it slow enough that nobody really takes notice. I don't know. I mean, we do take notice. I guess they do it slow enough that we don't care to stop them. There's plenty of us that think this way. Plenty of us. It'd be like the Lower X by Bottled Hair. Yeah, literally. It makes me think why they even make movies like that. It's like, it's a little creepy. I don't know. That's the way I think. Especially like big corporation producing that movie. What was it? Is that a Disney movie? And Disney itself, there's enough about them to talk about. It goes on and on, Josie. It could go on and on. But we don't gotta focus on that. It's good to keep it in the brain, but can't focus too hard on it. something will happen if it's meant to happen. Whatever that event or whatever the case scenario may be. I don't know who it was from. Yeah, it's a crazy world out there. Sure is. That's why I tell everybody be safe too. Like, no matter if I met you the first time or 1,000 times, usually when I'm leaving, I tell them to be safe, just to make sure. Not that, that might help a lot, but the reminder's there. Because it's a dangerous world. Dangerous, crazy world. Everybody's on attack mode. Oh, I think the same thing, Josie. I think the same thing. Don't get me wrong, I'm not eating fish out of this part of the river either way. Because my nose knows. I don't know if you heard that saying before, but my nose knows that this is not good water to eat fish out of. But here in Pennsylvania, Pottstown and Reading, really above Reading is fine. If you really want to get cleaner water, you would go above Port Clinton even, and eat some fish up north out of this river. But I say the same thing. I'm sure some of these bodies of water, they say it you don't want to eat fish out of. It's polluted, but it's exactly you have it exactly right. I don't think you said you wonder. You said you wonder if they claim the water is bad. It's not. You're not even wondering, Josie. You just you have common sense. You know what's going on. That's really all it is. You can do some critical thinking and make a observation on what you're seeing and put two and two together. Josie, I'm glad you're here chatting. You're definitely a real one. They definitely scare people into a lot. Oh, gotta move my shoe. It's probably about to catch on fire. Somehow they're still a little wet, and I'm not putting my feet in any sort of wet shoe right now. I'm just not. I'm just not. Those coals are hot. I could restart that fire whenever I wanted. Yep. That's where they want you, Josie. Brainwashed, indoctrinated. Watch, they pick up on these keywords too. They're gonna, for some reason, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you can't make this stream public." It's crazy how far they've gone. I've even heard about, like, there's an AI company, or there's like a data well, I don't know how much you know about, like, just tech companies in general, but a lot of them make a lot of their money off of collecting data and selling data, which is literally just information on, like, what websites you're using, what ads you actually click on, what ads you view, what content you're viewing online. And you know, that's why you get I'm sure you've seen it, you get the ads for something after you talk about it. It's them, they're collecting data and they sell it. They make a lot of money on it. But there's a company that started putting cameras up all over. I think it started in England, but they're doing it in the U.S. I think they've already started in the U.S. putting cameras up at a lot of different traffic lights, probably starting in the main big cities, and they can actually track where you're going now, like your vehicle and your license plate, and they know which stores you're going to. Like, I was just kind of freaked out by it. It was like, whoa, whoa. If you could hang them above the fire, they drive faster. Yeah, I don't know if I'm trying to set something up right now, to be honest with you. I mean, the fire's burning on a giant flat rock with nothing to. There is no ground to stick into, or I would have to come up with some sort of contraption to. I really would to stick them shoes over the fire. Yesterday, my YouTube music told me it was changing my music list based on my behavior while listening. Yeah, exactly. Well, most of that is like if you skip songs, like if AI thinks another song is similar, they might not recommend it to you. They might not play it because you skipped a song like that, and they think you don't want to listen to that. And if you stay listening to a song and you listen to a full song, it'll think that you want to listen to more songs like that, and then it changes your playlist or whatever, changing your music based on your behavior while listening, literally. Which I look at something like that and I'm like, you know what? If the AI is good enough, it'll probably play me some good music that I actually like. But which, don't get me wrong, I don't need it. I don't want it at all. But it's there. But it's just going too far now. It's going too far. So I was making sure to sing my favorite ones exactly. And I wondered if it meant if I was singing along. Oh, I mean, it probably does. Nowadays, yeah, it probably does. That's the crazy part. it, now that you say that, they probably do. They probably do. Definitely not. What are you still doing up? Aren't you like tired by now? I'm getting there. I'll probably end up taking another fish whistle hit before I hit the sheets. Uh, no, I got at least another hour before I'll be tired. Josie, hit the fish whistle. You need to pack a bigger bowl, or you need to get some stuff that's gonna hit you a little hard. To the point where you're like, oh crap, I don't think I can stay awake. Sorry if you hear my spits. Also, hit the vape and builds up saliva. Bunch of sin, you know? Oh, yeah. You're awesome, Josie. The branch is falling out of the tree. Thanks, bro. Thank you. Our biggest supporter so far, for sure. And it's been good chatting with you. I'm not sure where the fish went for the whistle. Wyatt's got it somewhere. Yeah, I guess so, Josie. It certainly got stuck with you. Well, I might not be going to sleep either. Oh gosh. They're definitely feeling better now that they're not. Oh, now I gave it some time. But it's still not the best. Usually I mean, I've done this to myself before. Usually they're good by the morning. Stay off them all night. Yeah, no, I smoked that whole bowl. He might have it in his cot or in his hammock with him. The last place I could check is down here. I'll go look. Nope. Yeah, it's definitely in his hammock. No, yeah, it's in his hammock. He's got it with him. I'm not gonna wake him up. Yeah, there's nothing left. Nothing left in there. Still trying to hit it though, because it slightly wanted to burn up. Yeah, I know. He doesn't have. I mean, a lot of the time we get it from the same guy, and it's sometimes it can be a far drive, and so we'll split it up sometimes if we go hit him up. If one of us goes and hits him up, we'll split it up, and he's had it this last time, and I just take a few nugs from him every so often because I'm always seeing him anyway. But there's only a little bit left, and I he probably thinks I'm just gonna smoke it all or something. Because I do smoke a lot. I smoke a lot, but obviously I wasn't sitting here thinking about shooting the bong the whole time. Get a better deal buying more. We usually get an ounce at a time. But yeah, definitely. We're just running low right now. Well, he's running low, I guess. I don't go anywhere to get it. You know what I mean? They come to you? That's nice. If that's what you're saying. Oh. Yeah, that works too. That's probably the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it right there. Here in PA, to be honest, I don't even. I should probably know some of that stuff about that, the laws about that, but I don't. I know it's. I'm sure you can hear that. I'm pretty positive you can hear that. To the point where I'm pretty sure that woke Wyatt up. There's no way it didn't. Yeah, it did. Did that freaking bike wake you up? Hang on, Wyatt. Wyatt, before you go back into the abyss, I just need one more pack for the night. I don't know where the pack is. I don't. Is it in there?
Well, we only have one more pack left.
Is that all that's left?
Yeah, I was saving that for the morning.
I mean,
Is there nothing left in that pack?
no, I smoked it when you went to bed. There's like half. I mean, I'm not gonna like freaking chooch what's in there, dude. I'm gonna do my best to just get me. I just need something to get me through this highway night. God bless that bike. God bless that bike. There is literally barely anything left, so I'm gonna be really conservative with it. I'm only gonna take a very small pack. Oh my gosh, that same bike just ripped down the other way. He took the exit and came back up the other direction. Hang on, Josie. I'm doing something very important right now. A two pincher. That's what we're going with. A nice two pincher. Still got something for tomorrow. I'm probably even gonna smoke half of this now. You gotta bring extra on a float trip, don't you? Oh, definitely. But there's always something. We always don't bring something. This time we actually haven't mentioned anything that we forgot. So if we forgot something, it was the extra. It was indeed the extra that we forgot. It has to be something though. You can't go on a boat trip and not forget something. It's just how it is. There's no way he's coming back. If he, what is? I swear, Josie, I might lose my mind. And he came from that direction to begin with, so I have a feeling he's going to get off that same exit and rip back down the other way because he's having a joyride right now because nobody's on the road. Make a list to check. We make a checklist every time. The thing that we forget usually is the thing that doesn't make it on the checklist. That we just completely leave out of our heads. This little whistler gets you, that's for sure. I'm gonna save a little bit in here in case I end up not falling asleep for a while. I need another something. Yep, and then you can eat it right out of the can. Pretty sweet. We just started doing this. A lot of the time we actually have like a whole cooking grate that we put in the front hatch of the kayak, and we'll make burgers and dogs out here. But yeah, that's what we used to do a lot of the time. Most of the time, well, up and like even recently, that's what we've been doing. We just started
doing this with the cans because it's light. You can pack light, simple. I just realized when I was gulping down my spaghetti, some of it was actually still at the bottom. Got some more to eat. I usually bring my black. Oh, there you go. I mean, that's the way to do it. Set that bad boy up real quick. Cook yourself some dinner. I mean, I just enjoy cooking over a fire. I don't know. I think that that's just the there's some boy things, some man things out there. And I think cooking over a fire is like probably one of them. Like just cooking over a fire is the thing to do over anything else. I mean, because we'll cook the burger and dogs right over the fire. We did that. We've done that so many times out here on the river overnight. We have, what is it? That beef hash, corn beef hash. I think that's why he's got some of that. Um, there was something else that I can't think of right now. All right. Okay, I think that's the wind. Better be. It makes me nervous when that pole starts shaking. I heard the bells go off a little bit. Just because I know I might have to run down there and grab the rod, because he could take it in the water. There's always that chance. Those rod holders aren't in there the best. I just went around and found the best locations where they went down the furthest and actually seeded all the way into the ground. I love corned beef hash. Yeah. Corned beef hash. There's something else. What am I forgetting? Well, we'll be live at 7:30. I don't know when we'll be waking up to cook breakfast, but like I said, I think we'll actually probably just keep the stream going until we get to the boat launch. Because, I mean, why not? We're going to be fishing either way. Yeah. Yep, there he comes. Can you hear that? I don't know. I'm sure the mic is picking that up. I think you might have probably already answered that. Because I think I asked you that already. That bike passing by. He went further down this time and turned around. He was like, oh shit. The highway really is empty. He is ripping right now.
dangerous. Those bikes. I mean, best time to do it. If you're gonna do it, best time to do it. When nobody's on the road. It's hard, you know. If it's you in the road and you're a good driver, I mean, you are using the road as a racetrack at that point, but it, just try to do it away from people. Don't mess other people up. But either way, the road isn't forgiving. There is no long stretch out points around the turns, or like on a racetrack. They actually give you some time. If you go off the turn on a racetrack, they usually have some wide open space there for you because they know that's where you're gonna go off at. The road is a concrete barrier. The road is a concrete barrier on the edge of the road. Yeah, it is stupid loud. Um, I'm sure he's not sleeping. That's a fish hit. Whatever just rang that bell down there. Because there's no wind right now. Watch for deer though. You dead hitting one on that. Oh yeah, definitely. That too. I mean, he is in the city, but them deer are crazy. Them deer are everywhere. Them deer are in the city, literally, and there is that possibility. And yeah, if you smoke a deer on a bike, you're also done. You're done. You are done. I mean, I can appreciate a bike on a racetrack to have some fun, but and like fully geared up and whatnot, but like it's just too easy to cause so much damage to yourself if you do crash at that speed. It's like it's not to me. It's not even worth the risk. What are you listening to? I'm hearing the bells down there on the rod. If that's what you're asking. Other than that, I'm listening to this road. If I somehow get the encouragement to actually bait up this small hook, I rigged up this rod next to me because 3 rods have been out the whole time. I still have this rod rigged up next to me. If I somehow manage to get down there and put some worms on it and cast it out, I might try to do it before I go to bed. We'll see. But I don't feel like getting up neither. To be honest, all the poles are right there next to each other. I mean, I'm not even that close. Like, I'm pretty far away from the poles, and when I hear a bell down there, I can't really. It was just a quick tap, and it could even be oh my gosh, these the freaking vehicles on this road. Um, well, it could just be a fish running into the line. There's we I've seen carp surfacing tonight out there. We've seen carp surfacing out there last time we were here. And I'm sure there's lots of carp swimming through here. Yeah, exactly. And I don't have the worm rod out there right now. And I'm literally saying there's probably carp running into our lines. Because it that could be sometimes the tap on the rod. I'm definitely gonna have to get this worm rod out there. I've always had success catching a carp on a small hook with worms. Seems to always work, for me at least. I caught a fantail carp out of this river. I don't know if you know what a fantail carp looks like or ever seen one. Bob's also caught one out of this river before from anything as possible. But it was a neat looking fish. Like, just fight when it was fighting in the water. All my boys were there, and all of them had their lights on the water while I was reeling it in, and it the long fins on it were like swooping down and like under it. It was crazy. Never heard of it. Yeah, it's called a fantail carp. It's I could actually tell you all about it because I did a little bit of research on it. but I can tell you just a little bit about it. Back in the 90s and early 2000s, they were doing a lot of they did some selective breeding on carp to give them more of an oriental look, like have more of an oriental feature. And they wanted to have like a stocking program, and some of them did get stocked in some waterways at some point back in the early 2000s, but a lot of them got out from like or escaped from floods where the hatcheries or the nurseries where they were doing this selective breeding at. They would I guess I don't know. I heard that a lot of them escaped from those floods that flooded those kind of places out. But they're here in this river. There's a few of them. It's just like a I guess a mutation of a carp, but it's not really a mutation because it's not like a albino or anything like that. It's just selective breeding to make them have that oriental look. It kind of looks more like a koi with very like long fins, like a big fancy goldfish or however you want to describe it. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I thought it was pretty neat actually, because they don't do it anymore. They don't do that carp breeding anymore. But they wanted to make a just like always. They've done it with musky and whatnot. That's why they have tiger musky, and they even have selective breeding programs for musky themselves to have different patterns and whatnot. And they have that in different. Not every state has something like that, but like in just talking about across the U.S. in general. And I'm sure there's other like selective breeding that they do for other species. Oh, well, bass, they do it for bass. They breed the lunker program. They breed the big ones with the big ones. That's literally what they do with and then they release them back into the original lake that they were caught at. And you're allowed to track your bass the whole time that you caught it. No, you can be there when it gets released back into the lake because they take good care of the fish there. They do their best to, and they do. They really do. I've seen some videos and seen the inside of like some of the lunker, lunker. I don't know. It's just I know that Florida has one, the lunker program or whatever it is. The lunker share. That's what it is. You might even know what I'm talking about. Musky are pretty cool. They are. What am I hearing over there? Probably gunshots. Way in the distance, but something with a loud bang. The fireworks show was over a long time ago. Yeah, I think the lunker share, the share lunker. It's share lunker. I was saying it backwards. The share lunker program. Florida, Texas, probably Alabama, Georgia does a lot of that. Where if you catch a 10+ pound fish, you can call them up. I mean, it's your option. You can choose to be a part of it or whatnot if you want to call the share lunker program and have them breed your fish with another healthy big breeder, and they do that to make bigger bass so that they can stock those bass eventually in some water and create some big bass. But yeah, they do all sorts of crazy stuff with fish. Train bite, maybe? I'm sure you can hear the train. And I could actually fall asleep to the train. If the train went by all night and just stayed going by all night, it's just one constant, like one, and it would overtake the traffic. But yeah, the train's already gone. It was, I don't even, it was probably like a short little, oh, maybe the train is still up there. But it just kind of helps out with the traffic noise. I mean, I don't even know if I'll be able to go to bed. That's the thing. And the more and more I get tired before I hop in that hammock, the easier it's going to be for me to fall asleep. So, and I might actually be able to get some sleep. Because I'm just, the more I stay up, the more it's making it easier for me to fall asleep. And I figured you gotta go at some point. You gotta have a limit somewhere in there. We'll be sleeping in too. 100% will be sleeping in. And then my phone should be good to charge all night. I don't think I can, maybe after like I think this battery could definitely charge my phone for 24 hours. I think so. And let me feel how hot my phone is actually. It's really cool outside right now. It's really nice out. My phone's not even hot at all. It's warm. Like it bit in somebody's hand or somebody's pocket or something, but it's not hot at all. It was getting hot earlier to the point it wasn't even taking a charge. It was doing some crazy stuff. And I gotta be, well, I really want to send out this rod at some point. I'll say until I pass out and you'll be playing. So holler at me if you get one. I want to see. Yeah, well, when I hit in the hammock, I'm gonna take the mic off, and if a fish is really banging on a rod, then you sh- the the mic on my phone should be able to pick it up. You'll probably be able to hear it if you're just putting your phone to the side and letting it play. You'll probably be able to hear it if a fish is really banging on it. I don't know if you heard that last takedown at all. Of bells or and the what do you call it? The clicker was pulling a little bit. I don't know if you heard any of that. But if you did on the mic, you might not have on the mic because it's very close range. Oh, that might have happened, yeah. Can you still hear the traffic? Well, you might be able to hear like the louder vehicles, obviously, but like if you don't hear a loud vehicle, is the mic like not? Are you not hearing any like quieter vehicles, or are you hearing like that's a louder vehicle? Well, that was definitely loud. But like right now, as I'm talking, there's a car passing by. That was a little louder. There's actually two cars passing by. It sounded like, or three actually. I don't know if the mic might not pick that up though. Can't hear it at all. Even that louder vehicle I was talking about. Well, that's good. Maybe when I'm talking, it might pick it up a little bit because it's just picking up the audio behind my voice when I'm talking. But and that was it. Other than that, you haven't heard Nothing else other than that motorcycle. No way. Because there was a super loud truck that just passed by. To the point where ain't no way I'm falling asleep. And when I take the mic off, oh, I might, oh gosh. I might put the mic down there by the rods or something. If I disconnect the mic, you're gonna hear the road noise. You're definitely gonna hear it 100%. Once I disconnect the mic, you're gonna hear all the cars going by. And you would be able to hear the bells go off too if the fish hit, but you would also be hearing the cars. I might just stick the mic down there by the rods. Oh, bro. This is Philly. When I say we are right outside of Philly, we are right outside of Philly. Like, this highway don't stop ever. There will never be a minute if there's no obstructions or anything on this road that's slowing people down. There will never be a minute that a car is not passing by. Never. Not 1 minute. This is quite literally Philly. Tell me about it. We'll see how it goes tonight. Like I said, though, we were hopefully planning to sleep not as close, but we knew there was catfish here, and we wanted to fish it hard, and we stayed at the turtle hole too long. So we got here at like probably 6 o'clock, 6:30, and we wanted to fish this pretty good, and we knew we wanted to spend a few hours here, and a few hours here was going to be dark. So we set up camp before we went out there and fished the little peninsula of a rock. It's really cool rock structure. It really is. I mean, the rock structure on this part of the river, you can't ask for better, like, fish habitat. Like a lot of it looks fishy, and it holds fish. Definitely does. We'll 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 definitely be trying to fish here in the future for catfish again, and we'll always bring the smaller rods. Yeah, yeah. Not again. We could fish this spot, but not camping here again. We gotta go down further or something. There's a spot upriver too. It's kind of pushed away from the road as well. That's not so bad. So we could fish the dam. Like, I don't know if you saw the dam at all today, Josie, but it's a big dam, and that's where we, like I said, we seen a 22-pound flathead last time pulled out of there. We could fish that dam pretty good or pretty hard, and probably fish. We should catch fish in there if we fish it pretty hard, and we could just camp down at that first spot that's pushed away from the road. Just camp there, and then float down the next day and fish all of this the next day. Wake up early and already be on the river with the kayaks. That's the best part. Like when we're smallmouth fishing, like when we were on this stretch, we slept in. But most of the time when we're smallmouth fishing on a good stretch, we're waking up super early, and we already have the kayaks on the river loaded up. You just push them off and you're fishing instantly. You wake up, you push the kayaks off, and you're fishing instantly. It's amazing. It really is quite the feeling. I'm starting to fall asleep, so if I quit answering, I pass out. Just go to sleep then. Put your phone to the side or something. That would help the watch time. I can try to fall asleep too. I can't make any promises, but I can try. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with the mic. The mic that's the wireless one has to be charged. I'm not sure how long it'll last. I mean, I've been using it for a while. Did it just die, actually? No way. You can tell me if you hear the traffic now. The mic's unplugged. I think it definitely died. Yeah, I'm hitting the hammock anyway, Josie. You have a good night. The stream will still be rolling.
What up, what up? Good morning, good morning. Man, wild night last night. 17.4 pound personal best catfish for me. Man, what a crazy freaking night. Gotta go recast these rods. Man, guys, what a wild night. Wild night. PB last night. That was kind of crazy. Testing, testing, mic check. Here we go. All right, y'all. Oh, what the heck? Y'all, I just, it's starting to rain a little bit. I gotta check this weather. I'm saying it's about to rain. Break the tarp out. Get all this stuff under the trees. Rain won't stop me. Oh. You guys hear me better now? The Josie. What up, Zero? Zyro, my bad. I can't read this morning. Can't read at all. What up, Mom? Yep, all night. Logan must have literally just fell asleep. I think, I don't know. It looks like he fell asleep 2 hours ago, unless the live just restarted. But yeah. Testing. Is there anyone to comment that this mic is actually working? Is the mic working? Can you guys hear the background noise now? And is the mic working? Word. Sweet, thank you. Thank you. Bless up. Thank you, Tara. Thank you, Zyro. You guys are the real ones. Sitting out in the stream, in the rain with me for a bite. Me and Logan. Logan's just a little napper right now. He needs it. Yeah, the time before this, we came to this exact spot. I caught my PB here, flathead. And we decided we needed to go back here because the catfish are just loaded up in here, the flatheads. So we came back and we walked out onto this point. This rock goes out about, I don't know, 75 yards, 65 yards maybe. It goes out. And we walked out on the point last night and fished it, and we had no luck. We had a few bites, and we hooked into 2, but the one was a massive unit. Either broke me off on a rock, or I think that's all he could have done was, because I felt one big head shake, and that thing was, it was a big fish. I was feeling tension on it. I picked it up. I was feeling it run away with it, and then the second it like took off and just the head shake, it just broke me off. So that was that. And then we moved back here last night around 11:30. I want to say 11 o'clock maybe. No, it was 10:30, 11 o'clock. And yeah, first 2 casts in. Boom, boom. PB first fish. Second fish, another nice 9-pounder. But so far after that, it's been slow. I actually don't know if Logan caught anything. I caught 3, 4, 5. It says there's still 5 fish in the comments, so I don't think Logan had any luck last night. Word. But it is starting to come down a little heavier now. Check this weather out right now. It ain't nothing. For the next 30 minutes, we can deal with it, as long as it doesn't start dumping on us. Okay, it says at 9 a.m. it might come down a little harder on us. I'm not too worried about it though. The phone is very protected of this canopy. Sleeping bag might get a little wet. Clothes might get a little wet. But I'm not too worried about that. It's our last day. So whatever last day we got here, or however many hours we got here, we're just gonna make it worth it. Oh, rope. Changing some, getting some tunes on.
We grew up down by the railroad tracks, shooting BBs and old beer cans. Choking on the smoke from a lucky strike somebody lifted off of his old man. We were football funky southern rock junkies, drinking up stereos, singing loud and
See if that fixed it.
3-step, simple man anchored us low. We were good, you know. Got some discount knowledge at the junior college where we majored in beer and girls. It was all real funny till we ran out of money and they threw us out into the world.
We're gonna have to see. I might rig up these rods again with something different. The cut bait just kind of got older and older and older and older last night, so it's just kind of rotten. Rotten dead fish. Basically all it is.
But it's real. It's the way we were made, wouldn't have it any other way. These are my people. We take it all week on the chin with a grin till we make
Forgot what I was gonna do.
And it's church league softball.
Hollering in that golf, breaking up the face. Yeah, we do have a little bit of protection from the rain. I got a nice canopy going on right here from the trees. But other than that, it's open out here. And you can see where the water is dripping right now because it's not raining too bad. But once the rain gets a little heavier and penetrates the canopy, I'm just gonna set up a little tarp over the phone, see if it could help with the water. Just need a little bite, a little nibble. I'll show you guys what we got going on for some breakfast. Breakfast of Champion, guys.
Where it next come from?
Hard-boiled egg. Celsius if you're choosing. Not my favorite. My favorite is the acai one. The one that has no carbonation. It's flat. Oh, why can't I open this? It is what it is, but it's that caffeine that I need. Yup, that's a breakfast right there. Easy peel, easy eat. Yup. You know, we've tried breakfast a lot here, and you know, we've tried to cook eggs on a skillet, and then you're carrying a 7-pound skillet with you and this giant cooking grate so we can cook hot dogs and burgers, and we're trying to figure it out. Lighter, and look at that. I'm not even littering, just throwing eggshells on the ground. It's a good little process we got going on here. Try to pack as light as possible, but this trip somehow we packed even heavier with all the canned food, because we usually do pack sandwiches and stuff instead of canned food, but decided to go a little easier with it today. Boom. Yup, that's all it is, a little bit of fertilizer. There's my boiled egg. Oh yeah. Yep, that's where it's at. That is where it's at. Is this zoomed in? Oh, it is. Good direction. Turn train. I was trying to keep the music on a little bit, just so that people knew that we were in here when I was getting everything ready. Good morning, good morning. Yep, it has been a slow morning, slow night after 12 o'clock last night. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Log just woke up, guys. Get a little pan over. Was my little setup. There's Log peeking out the blinds. Yo, I'm guessing nothing was caught last night. What'd you say? Yeah, we got 7. What up? What up? 9. We got 9. What up, guys? What up? Good morning. Good morning. It's been a wild day. Just ate some breakfast. Ate my egg. Eat my Celsius. After I'm done drinking it, I'll probably eat the can. And then a nice little Zen to go with it. If you're 21 and older. If not, don't think about it then. If you're not 21. Set this left rod out. This last left rod right here. I know it's kind of like 1, 2, 3. They're kind of all, but it's this red rod right here, red and black. Going over here, it's a worm. I've been seeing carp surface over here. Got this little tiny carp hook with some worms on it. That's usually how we catch the carp around here. And then all the other rods have live bait on them, or cut dead bait, but it's a whole fish. And the one's got 2 little dead fish on it. The one has a really big, this white rod in the middle that's kind of leaning up over here. That rod right there, it's got a big bluegill on it. So hopefully something big hits that thing. And then this yellow rod has got another Santee Cooper rig on it. And I believe there's fish on it too. Just recasted them out not too long ago. See if we can get something. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Coming and leaving. Plug what in? Yeah, I know. I just tried to use it like 30 times. But I can't plug it in. It's raining. Well, actually, hold up. There is another charger on here. Got to keep them mics charging. Yes, sir, Joe. Yes, sir. Got a lot of people in the chat right now. Very thankful. Very thankful. What time you go to bed last night?
I got my hands piled.
I thought you would have woke up at like 5:36 a.m. because it just says the live started 2 hours ago. But it said it started like an hour and a half ago, like an hour ago.
Yeah,
Hopefully this live works out. We wanted to get one live stream to say 24 hours, but we heard that after 12 hours, the live gets all messed up. So what we did was restarted the live, made a new one. So they're both going to be 12 and 12. That's why we're still going out strong right now, because we still technically didn't hit 12 hours considering to YouTube. Because when we ended stream last night, we were at 12 hours. We're a little over 12 hours. We could have been at 13, but I think we were at 12 hours. And that's when everyone started to say our stream might get messed up. Good to restart it. We just made a new one for a part 2. Started that one up. So hopefully they both say 12 and 12. And we didn't get that one started till like almost 11 o'clock. So maybe even a little after 11. So we got to go ham for a little bit longer until we can, but don't worry, we are going to pack up camp here after the rain comes down, and then we're going to fish back to the boat launch. Well, the boat pickup, but it's a very, very crappy kayak launch is what they want to call it. It's basically a little trail leading up to a bigger trail, and they give you like a nice little concrete slab to put your kayak on. The concrete slab's like 10 foot long by, I don't know, 6 foot wide. And what they do is slab in, and it goes to a trail that's about 2 foot wide, 1.5 foot wide, that you gotta drag your kayak up onto this hill. And these things are not light, guys. These things are not light. My kayak right now probably weighs at least 250 pounds with all the gear in it. We've been trying to get them a lot lighter, but you can just stuff the crap out of these things. Like, I probably got enough stuff to live out here on the land for the next year. I don't miss out on anything. I bring a med kit. I bring everything. Machete, hatchet, you name it, dude. I got it. It says, okay, good. YouTube just doesn't save each video after 12 hours. It's easier for them to manage. See, Zyro, I just don't understand that, though, because you hear about all these YouTubers doing these 24-hour streams, and I don't know if they're just going to Twitch to do them, because I know, like, Twitch and Kick is, like, a big streaming platform, but I know YouTube's also, golly, I don't know if you guys can hear the cars in the background, but there's no way you can't, because I'm talking over them. It's getting loud. But, yeah, I just don't understand the whole, it won't let you go over 12, and it starts messing up. You would think that YouTube would have it down pat now, where they would let you stream for as long as you can stream for. But then I also don't want to stream too long and then not get the video to pop up in anybody's feed, you know, where it's just glitching out and whatnot. So that's why we ended up just restarting it. We didn't want nothing to mess up for our first 24-hour stream. Very little, very little. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mom. Because those trucks, man, they're just dump trucks. That's all they are. And they're just, it's like there's a stop sign right there because they're just. It sounds like they're going through all their gears right here. First, second, third, like first through the 12th gear. What'd you say? I checked it. I covered everything. I know. It's I mean, you can see the rocks are soaked. And our seats would have been soaked, but I covered them up. Hold up. Oh. See, all right, guys, just found this mushroom growing off of a tree. I'm not too sure you'll still be live. It just won't save it after 12 unless you reset it when, is what I've heard. That's crazy. That's crazy. They have you do that. Can you believe that? Hasn't been 12 hours. But last night when we restarted. Anyways. That was growing on a tree. Not too sure if it's a puffball or what. Seen a couple carp here surface, Logan. So I got that carp rod out, casted it out. So no fish last night. Huge takedown. No way. It just dropped it.
At that point, I was running down the rock, and I was like, and you already had that rock taken down for a while, so I picked the rod up right away. I picked it up fast to feel tension, but the tension was already on. You were pulling the trigger out, and you just dropped it or something. He was going so fast in that thing, it was crazy. Because what? The rod was trying to set out a little down, like out that way. We got in chat. Who's in chat?
Yeah, I've never seen that. We got Zyro in the chat. Got my mom in the chat. A bunch of people are in the chat. 5 in the chat. 4 in the chat now. But yeah, I think.
What's going on, Zyro?
I think it might be a puffball, but I've never seen. Man, let's see if this focus for you guys. I've never seen a puffball look like this on the inside. Some kind of mushroom. I was trying to look it up for a second, but I just couldn't see what it was. Yes, another blessed day. He's talking to you, log.
Yes, sir.
The mushroom could be bad, but the way that they're growing on the tree, I'll pan over to it. It's right there on the tree. And it looks very pretty. Like, it doesn't look rotten. It doesn't look bad. And usually you can tell when a mushroom's in its final stages. Should we get this right? Yep. Probably 100% poisonous. Fun fact for all you guys that don't know, but even the most poisonous mushrooms, you can't get sick if you just eat them and chew them up and spit them out. Fun fact. It's one way to identify a mushroom is to taste it. And yeah, you can chew it up a little bit and spit it out and nothing will crazy happen to it. But I would not prefer that with like very, very poisonous mushrooms like the Amanita, the death cap, the white Amanita. I forget what that one's called. But that one or like the angel wings, I would never even take a bite into that. But I know my mushrooms pretty good, so I know what they look like.
Mushroom pack today.
We are going to be out for a couple more hours because we didn't start that live last night. Our live was saying 12 hours last night when we ended it. Somehow it was saying 12 hours at 10:30. That's what we're going to do, yeah. How?
We started it last night at
like 11.
that late.
Yeah, it was like 10:45, 11 o'clock when we left. Well, when we left there, it was like 10:45. So that's where I just wanted to say 12 and 12. Because it's just kind of crazy that we couldn't get one to say 24 hours. I think I'm going to go live again, guys, on Saturday. If you want to join me and my girl, we're going to be bow fishing on Saturday out of the raft. I just got a new drift raft from Stealth Craft, the Hooligan XL, with a bunch of goodies. Got a duck bill on it, transom mount for the trolling motor. Man, it's got a lot of stuff on it. I'll have to show you guys the whole setup. But we're going bow fishing for carp on Saturday. Take you guys out there, make a little video, show you guys how it's done.
Your sister?
Who?
Who's your sister?
Who's your sister, Zyro?
Look, it's back down to 31 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's going, we're going down.
This left rod going this way, the red and black rod, it's got worms on it. Heading out to this tree at this point. The big clicker reel, I casted that over this run. So it's right where that fish is surfaced right there. You see that boil? That's where I casted it. And then this rod is in between these two rocks, this white one and this right yellow and black rod. I casted it all the way down on the edge of these rocks. So
Sarah said it's a joke. Well, what's the joke, Sarah?
what's the joke?
Did I miss something?
Yeah, I missed something. I definitely missed something.
Everybody always was saying, everybody who came in chat, if they were saying Josie is their sister, and like, what's going on?
Oh, is it Josie?
I don't know.
Is Josie your sister?
But everybody who came in chat, if they just kept saying,
Man, W Josie though. W Josie for real, cause she's a real one. How,
Joe Dirt, he says, I don't know that.
oh shit! When he said something about his girlfriend. Yo,
Are we starting? Do we need it?
low key. If we went to corned beef and hash.
I'm honestly down. Start it up.
Dude, I'm surprised this thing burned. I was gonna have that thing burned, but I don't know if that was gonna go like this log.
It looks a little like it was burning a little better.
It does. And how light it was carrying it over. I was like, I don't know. It might be a little rotten, but
Alright, well, the rod went down, went upriver, popped off, fish came on.
and that was the only hit.
Yeah. Well, no, we were getting another taps all night, but it could have been parked and
Running in the line, yeah.
I seen surf small. But then I recast it right next to that tree. And before I could even walk back up, like before I even put the bell back on, came back up here, it was going off again. It was like, dude. So I reel it in, and the bait was gone. Like within 5, I cast it out. It gets hit within 3 minutes, and I reel it in, bait's gone. After the big takedown, it was we were getting action last night, but no hookups. No hookups.
Isn't that something?
We're at 27 likes.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
At 3:30 a.m. So,
There was a bunch of people that were popping in. My dad popped in early in the morning. Adam popped in.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
That's why I started playing music, because I woke up and there was one person.
Copyright the stream though, yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah. It'll copyright it.
That's why Zyro said something. He said, I can hear your music. I don't know if you care.
Yeah. My wife said that. But hopefully, if it does copyright that section, hopefully it allows us to cut it out. Like,
Yeah. It was only like a 10-minute section. But I was having mic troubles because I was trying to use the mic when I had the music playing, and the cars were really loud.
Were the tiki torches on when you walked up?
Nah.
They were out.
Yeah, they burn out fairly quick.
They were on at 3:30 when I was late, so.
They usually only last like 6 to 8 hours, something like that.
All night. As long as I was awake, which is long enough for me. Tina says hi. You're the best at fishing.
What up? What up? Good morning, Malcolm. No fishies caught yet today. And on the way home, I'm throwing that that musky bait, the bucktails.
I'm gonna try your catfish pole on each side of them, honestly. Well, let me get my hat so I can hold it. But yeah, I'm gonna be dragging some catfish baits back to the boat launch. Drag them all the way there. Should catch something. All right. Wyatt's taking the special dry bag with him into the woods. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Do you see this guy over here? He's freaking on that hill. Obviously doesn't look as steep on camera, but holy cow. Kaylee said that she thinks you're the best fisher. Thank you, Malcolm, if that's you. I'll let Wyatt know when he gets back. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you, guys. Still gotta get woken up a little bit here. Tina, I'm going to sub. Thank you. Our goal for the stream, this whole stream, was to get 100 subs, but we passed that last night and went over that sub goal. So it's been good. It's been a good fishing trip. It's been a good fishing trip for the channel too. I'm subscribed. Thank you, Tina. Every sub counts. I can't believe we got over 100. We got over the 100 subs that we were hoping for. That was really the only goal I had in mind. I was like, because we started the stream yesterday morning with 81 subs, and I was like, man, we could probably hit 100. We definitely passed it, that's for sure. We're gonna try to probably get this fire started back up here soon. Cook some breakfast up. Kaylee also says that she thinks you're the best fisherman.
What up, Kaylee? What up, what up? Yo, I only had one experience with doing that in the woods, and it was a bad experience. It was a horrible experience.
How was that?
Well, little story time. I was out at the
Here,
Poconos.
I don't know if they can hear you that well. Yeah.
Story time with Wyatt right now. Hello, hello, Kaylee. How's it going over there? Just another day. Already ate my breakfast, had an egg. And I'm having an energy drink in the morning. And I just took a number 2 in the woods. Yes. Toss me the bag. Yeah.
That's the special dry bag.
And yes, this is the special dry bag for the TP. Toilet paper. 3-ply. We don't mess around here with none of that 1-ply. Not in the woods. I only had one other experience.
I'm grabbing myself. Did you see I cracked one in there?
Yeah, I seen that. There was only one other time where I took a number 2 in the woods, and that was at the Poconos when I was like 14 years old, maybe 15, and I had to take a number 2, and we were on this big trail, walking trail, with hundreds of people walking this trail, and my buddy's dad told me to go walk up in the woods and take a number 2. So that's what I did. And my number 2 kind of came out like a number 1. So I came back down the mountain, and his whole family was telling me that the mountain, the air was coming down off the mountain, and everyone could smell it. And I was out of there. I was out of there. We dipped so fast. Man, the good times. That was a little bit better of an experience that I just had other than that time before. And this time I actually, I didn't have to use my undies as TP. You know, you don't got to rip your undies in little squares. You just kind of unravel the TP in the dry bag. And for when Morgan comes out, I got a 5-gallon bucket toilet seat so she can do whatever she wants. You got those brown paper bags. Put in there, boom, and bury it. Call it a day. No fish yet, no fish yet. Blocking the rods. This spot is definitely slow in the daytime. Goes crazy at night. I'm doing good. The fishing ain't bad. It's not horrible though, which is also good. Man, put it right there, bro. 17, almost 17 and a half.
That's a big fish.
I know there's a lot of 20-pounders in here though. A lot of them. That's what I'm trying to get.
I would say there's probably a good amount of 20-pounders. But once you get to the 20-pound mark, there's a lot less there's a lot fewer 20 pounds.
In this section, though,
There's a good amount.
I think there's a good amount of them. I think there's so many catfish in this section that every year when they're spawning, a few months later, they're just eating the catfish. Like eating their own babies to get the nutrients.
Flatheads are probably eating the channels, and the channels are eating the small flatheads.
Because any smallmouth that's living in this section has got really good cover.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff to break up the water.
And I know flatheads are like opportunistic predators where they just sit down on their log, but you will have those occasional cruisers. That's how 90% of people catch their flathead is on the cruisers. But the flatheads actually like this brush and stuff, and they'll sit right behind the run in the brush, or like on a brush stick, like a piece of wood. Yeah. Come check it out. It's not as good as I thought we were going to do for this 24-hour live stream. No, I thought we were going to catch like 20 of them. Yeah. Oh, no. They have been amazing, bro. Over 100 subs. We didn't even start with we started with 80 subs when we started this float. And now we're at 106 subs, 1,000+ views. Yeah. All right, last time I seen this ad was 69.
That's the most likes out of any of our content.
Because when I went up to the description, it said 68, and then it switched to 69. I was like 69. That's how I remember it was 69.
Almost 70.
Man,
Think about that. Why?
do these not help in the morning?
I mean, it's just a little bit of sweet taste on the top.
Dude, I can really taste the caffeine. Like I can really, my body just absorbs that caffeine.
Here it says we're at 108 subs.
108, 108. Our goal is 150 by the end of the stream, but you know, we already exceeded our first goal. That's why we had to make a second goal. Because we're at 108 right now. We were at 80 subs yesterday. There's no way we were going to try to make a goal of 150, even thinking we're going to hit 150.
Yeah. That would have been literally 70 subs. And I didn't think we'd get 70 subs, you know?
Dude, I didn't even think we'd get 30 subs, 40 subs.
I'll tell you what, the watch time's gonna go crazy. Well, let's put this in the middle.
Hold up, let it catch.
Just need to get some air underneath that.
Oh, I put it out. I'll get it started.
Get this fire started.
All right. Getting the fire set up. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Here, put one like this so it burns up and we can get the fire moved over. That'll burn though.
That'll burn. Young catfish, so congratulations on your future life.
Thank you, Doug. It was a crazy one. I knew it was a nice one. Second I picked up that rod.
All the way from Scotland.
All the way from Scotland. Isn't Scotland full of ice? Like,
I don't think it's always ice.
Oh no, that's no. I'm thinking of Greenland and Iceland. Because Greenland, I'm pretty sure is like cold all the time, and Iceland really isn't. I don't know. I always kind of remembered that.
Fire. A nice touch.
Yeah, man, he took that rod down, and it was just going. That drag. I have the drag just a little looser than normal, so it doesn't just set the hook. They can actually run off with it if they're powerful enough. Just so they don't pull out of the rod holders.
Dude, I hopped in my hammock and I was hearing the cats and the rods down here. You could go off now. You have to run down there. And like 13 feet. Have the rods so that make sure.
Dude, my feet are so cut up.
Well, I put my when I have my socks on walking around this place, it hurts like hell. When I put my shoes on, it's not so bad. Bug says we had a biblical lightning storm last night. Do you think there are bigger threats in a biblical lightning storm?
I think so little information for you, Doug. The PB, or not even that, the state record for Pennsylvania flathead was caught out of this. It is unofficial. It is unofficial. There's a few reasons for that. I mean, the guy didn't even take a picture of the scale, and I don't even know. But what scale? Like,
you're supposed to get a certified scale.
But 90% of the scales that they sell are 50 pounds. So he must have been like us. Like, he bought a nice scale that was over, because those scales aren't cheap, dude. That's like a $60 scale just to weigh over something 50 pounds. And allegedly the state record was 60 something. I don't know what it exactly was. 65 or something like that for a flathead. But the pictures did it justice. I mean, it was bigger than the guy who caught it. He was laying down next to this thing, and it looked like, yeah, it looked like the catfish could eat him. But to get an official state record, you have to get a certified scale. So 9 out of 10, you have to kill the fish. There's no way you're gonna transport
or somehow do your best.
Yeah, you can call Fish and Game, and allegedly they have a certified scale that you can use, but I'm pretty sure you have to go to like a store or something to weigh it on a certified scale, because
the grocery stores are like they have to be, the grocery stores have to have an accurate scale because they're selling.
Yeah.
That's why they're certified.
I don't know what other way you could do it, but I've been thinking about it too, and we really do have to talk to a Fish and Game officer to understand how it all works, because if we do pull out a huge catfish one night, we're gonna have to leave it on a stringer and try to get someone down here to weigh it.
Yeah, I heard a state record was, I don't remember what state. I just saw a Reddit post on it. State record was caught.
Yeah, the new state record.
The guy waited there overnight till they came the next day. And
is it the guy who's standing up next to it and the fish is hung on a string?
No, he actually caught it off of like big drop off of a bridge, and he was sitting there with a rope. He had it tied on a stringer. He lowered it back down in the water, and he had it tied off to the bridge. And he sat there all night with the fish until a fishing game came actually measured it, and it was a new state record.
See, that is a goal of mine, is to get a state record. Don't you get like a little plaque?
I don't. They might give you a little certificate or something.
Yeah, I thought you got a piece of paper that said that you caught a.
You probably get something. But
I know you get put in the paper.
I don't even care. Like, oh, I got a certificate for it. No, I caught the biggest fish.
Nah, but like, you might not always you're not always looking to tell someone that, like when you meet someone. Oh, dude, I caught the state record. But if they go to your house and they see that hanging up, like state record flathead. Yeah, I caught the state record flat, and it's a little story piece. That's what I want my house filled with. Fish mounts.
Doug says, to be honest, the river doesn't look that big to hold cats like that.
Oh,
it's narrow right here.
It is very narrow right here, but the river gets huge. Like, it opens up a couple times in front of us and below us, and when I tell you it's deep, it's like 20 foot deep. There are some big holes, and I don't know. Let me try to pan the camera over if you're still on here, Doug. But usually when you want to see what the structure's like underwater, you look what's above water, you know, because the rock structures in the water are going to be the same that's above the water. So if there's a bunch of big rocks above the water, there's big rocks below the water. And if you see how these rocks are shaped on this rock island, there's big pockets in the rocks. I know this isn't underwater, but you can only imagine what it's like under the water. And we see rocks like this sticking up. And when you paddle out to that rock and see how actually big it is, and it's all one rock, actually. These three rocks sticking up is one rock. There's some structure under the water. And that's why we fished here the first time. We actually just liked it here, and it was just the only spot we could camp here for the first time. And that's why we camped here. But yeah, this is, oh, there we go. This is the hammock setup. Little camp. That's our charger. Fire. Got the tiki torches out there. 20 minutes from the spot is where the got caught. And there's a lot of people who caught damn near close the state record. There we go.
Lots of 50 pounders.
A lot of 50 pounders in here. There is a lot of pounders.
Maybe not a lot, but
you hear about people pulling out 40, 50 pound catfish at least every month out of here.
Yeah.
But it just gets so nasty towards Philly. The only thing that really can survive is catfish. I mean, there's a lot of little bait fish that can live.
There is smallmouth in here, and they probably are big in here.
But they have their little spots.
Well, it's hard to fish for them. You have to fish the shit out of it to catch them.
Well, you seen when that guy was fishing down towards Philly, he casted like 30 times under one bridge and pulled out 2. See, how I always fished the river fishing is you're floating and fishing at the same time, you know, when you're on the kayak. If there is a really nice hole, I'll try to pull over in the spot that I can. Or if there's a big eddy, I'll try to get into that eddy and fish the shit out of it. But other than that, I'm not stopping at every foot, 10 foot, 20 foot in the river. I'm not just stopping there and fishing the shit out of it. If we did, we would probably catch something like the bridge right up here. We fished the crap out of it, and we didn't catch nothing. But there was a guy that was there And we didn't even believe him until he showed me pictures, but he was catching big smallmouth, walleye, catfish, all under that bridge. But me and Logan, we caught nothing. But he sits there all day, all night to catch those fish, and he with live bait too. So he's with live minnows. We're fishing with artificial lures, and we didn't catch nothing. So there are fish in here. You just really got to fish for them. And if you guys know EPF, Extreme Philly Fishing, he's a local to us. We're very close to him right now. But he made a video on the Wissahickon Creek that comes into the Schuylkill right up here. And there's a bridge. And that bridge was actually the first bridge ever built in America. The very first bridge. You can look it up. It's the bridge on the Wissahickon Creek. Look up real old pictures of it. They still have pieces and parts of the bridge, the original bridge, still up. They just built it right next to it. It's a cool little historic fact, but right where the Wissahickon dumps into the Schuylkill, he actually hooked into a musky. And he was fishing there all day, and he was catching loads of fish right there. But we caught nothing when we floated by that. And we did fish it pretty good. Not as good as I would want to, but big fish are getting pulled out of here. And there's musky in here. There's a lot of carp, a lot of catfish, smallmouth, walleye. The chain pickerel definitely in here. I wouldn't be surprised if there's perch in here. You know, there's definitely a lot of fish in the Schuylkill. There's snakeheads in here. The only thing is that people from Pennsylvania, I don't know what it is, but they love to put things that don't belong in the water in the water. So,
what do you have for breakfast? I hope you had the frying pan out on the fire. We didn't have.
Oh, Doug, you missed the little breakfast run. Logan still got to eat, but I did have a hard-boiled egg and a Celsius and a Zen. Got the Zenachino in my mouth.
Still got corned beef hash though.
And we do have corned beef hash. So we're probably going to cook up that corned beef hash and that egg for breakfast.
Oh, Josie's in chat. Say good morning.
Josie, morning. Out here on another day of the water, just no bites yet.
Good morning, Josie. We're still at it. We are still at it.
Man, we should go live every day because this is every day. This isn't just a once a week kind of thing. We're out here every day doing this.
Josie, Bob last night, he said he was going live this morning at 4:30. Is he live right now still? Oh, yeah. I don't know if you heard me. I wasn't speaking into the mic, but is Bob live right now, Josie? I heard he was going live this morning at 4:30 or something, and I'm pretty sure he's still out there on the saltwater. They slept there all night on the saltwater on the pier on the rocks.
What are they catfishing?
No, I heard that
are they shark fishing?
But he said they caught 40 fish.
Dang.
Bring them all home because he's a fish eater, you know. He loves eating his fish.
See, I'm a fish eater too. I'll try fish. I'll eat fish just about any way it's made, sushi, raw, whatever you want. But out of this river, no.
Yeah, not in this river. But Doug,
she said it was a little too windy for Bob to go live this morning.
Oh, okay. But Doug said that. Josie yeah, Doug said that.
Sorry about that, Doug.
I can look. I left you playing. I woke up to Wyatt talking.
Yes.
Josie left the stream on all night. Racking up the view time.
So did Morgan.
Okay. I seen I think her phone died or something after a while.
Oh, really?
Because I seen two and it was her. It was two, and Josie was talking the entire time. I was like,
Yeah.
But somebody else fell asleep.
Yeah. When Morgan texted me good night, she was like, the stream's on, and I have my show on, and I'm going to bed. Good night. Yo, is it me or is it muggy out? Like, I'm sweating.
I haven't been moving that much.
I'm gonna hand the mic off the log.
What's going on, guys? The other mic, it probably is charged up enough. Have both of them going, but just got the one going for now. Halfway. Fell asleep halfway. I don't think you're gonna get into a deep sleep here, but my body rested.
Oh, dude, you can
feel a little better.
Out. You can get knocked out here, but the second
Dude, dude, you woke up last night to that motorcycle, and I said I needed a pack to go to sleep, and I was like, he woke up to that. I was like, I was so pissed off with the motorcycle passing by at first, but then you woke up. I got my pack, and I was like, God bless that motorcycle.
Bro, I was out, dude.
This week, the whole weekend? Are they going to be out there the whole weekend? Like, the entire time? That's pretty cool. You guys might have seen some more of that than we did. Obviously, I haven't seen that stream, but what kind of species is he catching out there? If you guys know, he said he caught his little fin caught a skate last night. He said he had one on. Did you see that in chat last night, Wyatt? Bob said that he was like, "I'll be right back. Little Finn's got one on," and then he came back in chat and he said he caught a skate.
So they were live and on our live.
Well, no, he ended it by then. Yeah. But yeah, they're gonna be out there all weekend, Doug. Streaming a lot more, because I'll definitely be watching. That's for sure.
Look at this girl. She found a soft shell.
A tiny one.
On the Susquehanna.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to see a young soft shell like that.
You know, in Florida, it's not like crazy to me because growing up in Florida, you see them all the time. And they're nasty.
Well, they had. Oh yeah, yeah. They're. Yeah, I know.
Well,
yeah.
I remember in Cub Scouts, when I would, or whatever, Boy Scouts, I was camping by this like little beach thing, and all the kids would feed these soft shell turtles, and we got owned because I guess they are like nasty. We didn't know it.
Yeah, yeah.
We were like hand feeding this thing.
Yeah.
With big Cheetos.
Did it get a hold of somebody's finger or something?
No, but that's whatever. They said they could fight you like a snapping turtle.
Oh yeah. It probably doesn't have as much force, but it's still gonna cause you damage. Yeah.
But dude, those soft shells were like, they were big.
Yeah. And when they are that big, it could be like a snapping turtle bite. Like
I'm talking like 14, 15 inches long.
Doug says, not sure. Usually they stay out a couple of days. I missed the skate, but I saw the dogfish.
Oh, dogfish.
Yeah. Bob will see. That's the thing. Bob goes out to saltwater and he's there to catch as many fish as he can because he's there to keep all of them fish, and he doesn't want to waste his time going there and catching just a few fish and going back home with a few fish. He thinks that was a waste of time because he every time he goes to saltwater, he wants to come back home and fill up his freezer.
Well, saltwater fish do taste really good.
But yeah. Joey says, I have no idea. Are you a member in his channel? I am a member in his channel, actually. I'm gonna be checking it out for sure. See what they got going on over there on the salt. Fix this fire up a little bit. Ooh. Stick's going. Yesterday was members only. I have a membership, but didn't stop in. See, we're here, Josie. You're here all day. Crazy work. Is that what is his live stream down there? Is all of his live streams down there on the saltwater right now? Is it all members only? But Bob, I seen a short that Bob had, Wyatt, and he was saying that he wants to try to switch over to all of his live streams are going to be members only. Like his live stream is his members only content, and all of his like long form stuff is for the public. Which like that's a pretty good idea, because sometimes it's like weird, like, oh, I get to see some streams, but then all of a sudden he makes this one members only. Before I was a member, at least, it was like you feel like you're missing out on some streams, and sometimes you got time to relax and you see that he's live on members only, and it's like, oh man, I'm missing out on this stream. But if he's gonna go ahead and make all of his streams members only, it's more like I feel like that's better. Just letting everybody come in and or all the members be able to view the live streams. Just live stream for all the supporters. Usually, yeah. Usually it is members only on the salt. Yeah. So when I first started going through Bob's channel, I mean, Bob's a good guy. I love Bob. But when I first started going through his channel, just seeing some of the videos were like, kind of like, felt to me like locked behind a paywall. I was like, what's going on here? I feel like the videos and shorts, a lot of that's, I feel like should be just left public. Just let the people see it. I think having the live stream members only for some extra bonus content for the members, I think that is definitely a good idea, or definitely not a bad idea. But yeah, it's only $1. I did I think there's what, minnows, chubs, and marlins, I think is what he has. I did the second tier, the chubs, and then I got a membership on Jackson's channel for 99 cents. I'm always on his live stream anyway, so 99, he can take some 99 cents from me, I don't mind. And the thing is, if you have a lot of members build up, Jackson ended up getting a lot of members build up,
99 cents from 50 to 100 people is $50 to $100 a month. Which $50 to $100 a month isn't a lot, but I don't know how many members they he can stack up. But it's not a lot, but it's extra. It helps. And I really like what Jackson does, where he doesn't spend anything. Jackson doesn't spend any of his donations or members. He has it. See, I don't know. Maybe it's just donations. I don't know what he does with the memberships, but he saves everything. And Rob and Jax are gonna end up getting a boat, and it's probably gonna be within this year. They're talking about like they're getting there. Ricky Bobby in chat. Adds up. Oh yeah, it definitely does add up. I was thinking I'll make my live subscribers only. Well, the subscriber, when you have baitfish jumping out there, a lot of them. When you have your stream on subscribers only, I think people can still view it. They just have to subscribe, and it's like what, 5 minutes. They have to be subscribed to the channel for 5 minutes for them to start commenting on the lives. That to me too is like, oh, why can't I just check out your channel? Why can't I see if I like it? You know what I mean? Sometimes I get that feeling. Like, why do I have to subscribe to comment in? Because a lot of the time I'm gonna comment in and, you know, see if I get to know them a little bit. If it's a smaller stream and they're not talking much, see what they're about, and then I'll subscribe probably if I like what's going on. Yeah, good morning, Ricky. How'd you do on the boat yesterday, Ricky? I think you took it out. Were you catching them? You can set the time for how long you want. For what was I talking about? For what? Oh, you can set the time of how long they have to be subscribed for. Okay, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, I got you, Ricky Bobby. A lot of shorts got one. 2.11 pound was biggest. Helps keep the trolls away. The average Viking, what's going on? Good morning. Welcome in. We're still out here. We're still fishing. That corned beef hash gonna go on there soon. We'll be eating good. Tina says, are we bringing any fish home?
Not from this river.
Definitely not from this river, Tina.
This river is disgusting.
Well,
it goes
at least in this
Philly,
area.
And we're in Philly.
Yeah.
And the amount of absolute human waste we see get dumped into the water is disgusting.
The average Viking, hello, I've been lurking for an hour or so. Appreciate that, Viking. Average Viking says he's been lurking in here for an hour or so. Just watching. Just watching the rods sit still. Come on, fish. I want to do a recast before I start eating my food for sure.
See what's going on with that bait out there. Tina, we'll probably end up eating something out of this river soon, but not here. We're gonna have to go up north and try something, because I think me and Wyatt are at the point where, like, quit being so scared and just eat one of the fish, you know. But we're gonna do it out of a place that's, at least in our head, is gonna make more logical sense, not get ourselves sick over some fish. And we're gonna stay live to the boat launch. I'm gonna be dragging some catfish pole on each side of me, dragging some catfish bait the whole way down. Wyatt, what did you say you wanted to do? Were you gonna?
What?
I remember you said you wanted to throw something. Oh, the musky baits. Wyatt's gonna be throwing musky baits on our way down to the boat launch.
Big bucktails. Big whopper ploppers.
I went to that other Viking guy's channel yesterday because I was gifted membership, but he had the crazy guy in there. I don't know if I'll go back. When you say the crazy guy, what? The one crazy guy that pops up off the top of my head is that what is it? That New Jersey fishing maniac or whatever. Or that one guy, Thunderstruck or whatever, Bruce Morris. I don't know him. Watching this makes you want to go to Brielle for fishing. Brielle, I think that's what this says. What Tina says, watching this makes you want to go to Brielle for fishing. You know what Brielle is? It's Brielle. I used to camp for days over a mile from the road on the flat river here before I broke my back. Oh geez, that put some limitations on you. Let me see. Brielle. Brielle for fishing. Where is that? Was that a typo, Tina? Oh, in New Jersey. She says in New Jersey.
The New Jersey fishing. Yeah, my aunt goes there a lot. Fishing. With my uncle. Used to take them all.
Did you see it? Did you find it? Where she was talking about?
No.
No. She said she might have spelled it wrong. But yeah, we're camping out here on the river all the time, average Viking. That's unfortunate that I'm sure it was obviously, I'm sure that accident put some limitations on you. You gotta be careful about overworking your back after breaking it. That's for sure. When I first started my channel, he started emailing me every time I didn't answer. He would break a leg. Every time I didn't answer, he would break a leg or have a medical problem. Called the hospital. He claimed to be in. It was lies. What? So it was just for attention or something? He was emailing you? It just sounds like a weirdo. I caught blues and mackerel there. Oh, it must be on saltwater. That Brielle place she's talking about. She said, I caught blues and mackerel. Bluefish and mackerel. Bruce Morris. I don't know if I remember his username or not. But yeah, he sounds like a weirdo. Yeah, it was nuts. Gotta do your best to stay away from the weirdos. That's for sure. Did you recast everything this morning? Broke his leg, but was deer hunting. He rolled his wheelchair out there to the deer stand. The deer blind. Colt, what's going on, Colt? They let anyone in here. Good morning, Colt. Out here fishing. Still fishing. Next time I see him, I'll show him my photos. Oh, there you go. Tina says next time, I'll show you her photos.
Oh yeah.
Of the fish.
Of the blues.
Yeah. What are you doing this morning, Colt? You're still in here? Got work today? Who's got work today? That guy upriver there, where them guys were paddling from. There's people musky fishing up there right now. That's what it looks like, at least. He's really ripping that thing, and it's a huge rod. The guy with the yellow jacket, it looks like he's got a rain jacket on, like he was prepared for some rain. Yeah, he's got a huge rod, and he's just jigging that thing. I'm doing nothing. It rained again. Oh, okay. So you're off work because of the rain? You can fish on their boat or fish from the dock, but you catch more out on the boat. On their boat. You know what she's talking about, Wyatt? Tina says you can fish on their boat or fish from the dock, but you catch more on the boat.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if you know who's boat
I
you're
think
talking
they go
about?
out on like the charters, or I know my uncle used to take them
Okay.
out on that.
Yeah. The rain holds off. Get some shooting time in. Or some fishing time. Cole always gives me shit. I think you all are always giving each other shit. Josie and dog tags and Colt and they all know each other, so they just hop in the stream. They've all known each other for a while, so they just hop in the stream and
I don't
start
think
talking
nobody
shit.
gives each other shit more than me and you.
Josie was cracking up yesterday when we were when we were arguing, bickering, whatever.
Bro, we get so pissed off.
Tina says the 123 Jamaica boat in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Colt, Josie can't even hit the target with a bow. It's always on the side.
See, I'm not a big fan of
I usually hit the center,
New
but
Jersey
sometimes I
fishing,
hit the side.
you know, like
Yeah.
East Coast fishing is definitely not what it used to be or how it should be.
Well, I don't think
Like, I mean,
New Jersey's known for saltwater more than anything.
like, have you ever had a bluefish? Like, tasted it?
I don't think so.
They're not like, I would not call them a very good eating fish.
I've heard people say that they are though.
They're decent.
Like my
they're
boss,
good.
my boss told me that he really likes
I wouldn't say
bluefish.
that they're like, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, I'm going to go fish, but like,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not also like a big, huge fish eater where I'm catching all my fish just to keep them to eat them.
Yeah, they're saltwater. Yeah, New Jersey's definitely. I don't think New Jersey like when you think freshwater fishing.
Saltwater.
Well, no, I know, but do you think like what comes to mind when I say freshwater fishing in New Jersey?
When you say freshwater fishing in New Jersey, I'm thinking of like snakeheads.
But you can't even name a body of water, can you?
No,
Exactly, because nobody talks it up.
Well, the
Nobody
marshlands
talks it up.
Really good in New Jersey.
What is that, brackish?
I'm not too sure. I think it is brackish, I think.
Yeah.
But
yes, New Jersey's known for the salt water more than anything.
Well, I don't know, but if my dad was in here and he said something about freshwater fishing in New Jersey, he would say trout fishing because that's all he sees now. Like this year, everyone has said it in many groups this year that New Jersey has had the best trout fishing stocking, better than Pennsylvania.
Tina says they seem to be more tender. I don't know if she's talking about bluefish in specific or saltwater fish.
If I would eat a saltwater fish, like I'd eat a flounder all day. Flounder's really good.
Halibut.
Well, you're not catching a halibut in New Jersey.
Well, yeah. Oh, well, species that you can target in New Jersey. Yeah. But snappers and whatnot, like lane snappers and.
I don't think you catch them in New Jersey.
No?
I don't know. I could be wrong, but you might be able to catch.
I mean, yeah, maybe that is. No. You're right.
But like the saltwater fish that I want to eat is like a pumpkin marlin. I want to eat halibut, flounder, any kind of tuna, like mahi, yellowfin,
Yeah.
blackfin, or bluefin.
Josie's too weak to pull back a bow. It's hilarious. Oh gosh. It's too early for this, guys. Yes, their catfish is pretty good from what I heard. Tina says the catfishing is good in New Jersey.
I would think. Sail cats or regular cats?
Or well, she said yes. Their catfish is pretty good from what I heard. I don't know if she's talking about taste of catfish or if the catfish is good.
Any catfish is, dude. I've had in Tennessee. You know how
Oh wait, is it red?
it's dead.
This one's not connected. Mic check. Mic check.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear us or not.
Can you hear Wyatt now?
But what was I talking about?
Saltwater. I had read. What did I read? I said their catfish was pretty good.
The catfish. In Tennessee, you know how there's like the chicken section, the beef section in Walmart. Well, in Tennessee, they have a fish section, and they sell like catfish, all kinds of different fish, blue, striped bass. Like they'll sell that stuff in the stores.
Yeah.
And my papa would always buy some catfish when I would come down to Tennessee, and that stuff's really good. Like store-bought catfish, man.
Well, a lot of the catfish around, like at least the Northeast, it's caught out of the Chesapeake Bay because of the blue catfish.
Well, I'm not sure what kind of catfish
It's probably blue. Most
or
likely
what
it's blue.
water they're coming out of. Like, are they wild? Allegedly, they could be wild caught,
I think they are. I think they
or
are.
they could be like a.
It's commercial fishing boats.
No way.
I don't know if you accidentally turned it off or something.
No, I didn't push the button.
All right, we should be back on the mic. Oh yeah, Josie said, "Did y'all go mute?" Oh,
Something's fucked up with the mic.
oh wait, it just went red again. Maybe it shouldn't.
They're both dead.
No way. I don't think it should be.
Yeah, they're both dead. Did you? Oh, you didn't even plug one in.
Well, this one was the one that was plugged in just now.
Is it charging when you plug it in?
Now it is. We're gonna have to unplug this. See you guys. All right. Now you guys should be able to hear.
How much did you guys miss?
We're not on the mics, but we got them plugged in right now. We'll have them on in a little bit.
Ask them how much they missed.
Yeah, I don't know how much or where we cut out at. Colt said, Josie, I'm so good I can split arrows in half when I shoot a bow.
Yeah.
Tina said the Manasakwan River, I believe it starts at.
In Jersey.
Yeah. Manasakwan is probably how I would say that. Or Manasakwan. I was told Josie is so scared shooting a gun that she shakes and can't use it. Oh my gosh. You guys just wake up and start talking.
Quick fun story about Josie being scared of a gun. When I turned like 8 years old or 9 years old, my pappy got me a rifle for my birthday. And we went out to go shoot a fox right after I got it. And I never shot a rifle or nothing. But I was shooting like BB guns and stuff, and my pappy thought I was ready to shoot a rifle. Mm-hmm. And we went out back walking, me, my dad, and my pappy, and we seen a fox. Well, I think we were going for squirrels, but we seen a fox, and he was like from here to that rock away. And he's staring at us. The fox is staring down at us. And my pappy's like behind me to the right, and my dad's right next to me to the left. And my dad's like, all right, and he loads the gun. And he's like, all right, what? He's telling me, be calm, squeeze, pull, whatever, the whole nine. And I'm aiming at this fox.
And you never shot a gun before at all?
And I never shot a gun before.
And you're shooting at an animal?
And I was shooting at an animal, and I was like,
wow.
Dude, I was so afraid of the kick of the gun. I didn't know how bad it was gonna be. And so I ended up not shooting it. We were arguing, me and my dad. I was like,
oh, I'm sure.
I was like, nah, Dad. I was like, you shoot it. I was like, I'm gonna miss it. And then he's like, you shoot the damn thing. And I was like, no, I'm
the fact that you never ever shot a gun before, and now they want you to shoot an animal on the spot. Bro, that's kind of crazy. It was not gonna lie.
But I shot animals.
Like, did you hit it?
With my BB gun though before, like I've shot animals.
Yeah.
I've shot squirrels.
With like a pellet gun?
With a pellet gun, yeah, squirrels, frogs.
But still, a gun is different. The fact that they wanted you to shoot an animal right off the
when you're young and you see everyone and you see that kick, but everyone like holds it in pretty good, and I'm like, dude, that thing's gonna shred my shoulder off.
I've always had I've experienced shooting like hunting rifles from a young age. But it wasn't until I got a little bit older that I shot my first 12 gauge. Oh, I might have it. Oh, it wasn't until I was a little bit older till I shot my first 12 gauge. Probably about 12 to 14.
Oh, really?
Years old. And at 12 to 14 shooting, I was scared. I was like, because everybody's like, 12 gauge, you better watch your shoulder. I'm like, is this thing really gonna be like that?
Dude, I didn't know what it was gonna be like, because it was a 22.
Because there's plenty of videos on the internet of a 12 gauge putting people on their ass. You know what I mean?
The thing was that rifle that my pappy got me. It was a 22 rifle, but it had a barrel to switch to a.
Kicked me off here. I had to restart YouTube.
Oh, what? Who said that?
Josie said that. I don't know. It might have just been her phone. Nothing seemed. I mean, the stream has been glitching out in terms of time. It doesn't even matter if we're past 12 hours or not, but I'm thinking it was just your phone. That might have, the YouTube might have crashed. I don't know, I got buck fever and started shaking, but I got my 8-pointer still. That's the thing, when you're shaking like that, and you still make that kill shot perfectly, and make a good kill shot.
Dude, 2 years later, I was up in the tree stand with my dad, and then I had a 20 gauge, and the deer walked by, and we got no deer the whole year, and this little doe came running by, and my dad was like, shoot it, and I was like, no, I was like, I'm gonna fucking miss this thing. I was like, there's no food on the table, like, you gotta kill this thing, you know, we're not just, and my dad was like, shoot the fucking deer, like, he was getting so mad. And we're like arguing in the tree stand while the doe is just like slowly walking in on us. Yeah. And then my dad made me shoot. I slocked that thing right in the face. It dropped instantly.
That river she was talking about, I think she's still talking about that river, Tina. And it says, then it goes out into the sea. Sea bass, fluke, bluefish, ling, so ling cod. I didn't think ling cod would be in there. Blackfish, tilefish, and offshore tuna.
I've seen tilefish. Yeah, they do tuna fish in New Jersey, but like it's offshore. Like you're not even in New Jersey at that point.
Yeah.
That's like federal waterways that you're in. Honestly, props to those guys that saltwater fish, because that's a lot of money and a lot of effort into knowing your laws, fishing for that. A lot of slot limits,